Hello. I have arrived. I'm so sorry. Yeah, because I made the announcement at 8 p.m. At 8 p.m. I was like, oh, I will start streaming 1 hour later. Then in my head, I was thinking 1 hour late, like, in my head, I was thinking 1 hour later than usual time. But then because I was making an announcement at 8 o'clock, it sounded like I was gonna start 1 hour later, which is 9 o'clock. But I wanted to start at 10. So I had to edit the message so many times. Start at 10. Usually I give by what time? Yeah, usually I give the duration instead of the exact time because there's some people that don't stay in Singapore time.
It's a 2-year sub anniversary with Aki_tomato_. We hope you 24 years.
24 years! Thank you so much, Aki Tomato! 24 years! 24 months! 2 years! 24 years! Hi, Rochan! And let me say hello to everybody again. Hello, Shiko! Hello, Spiritual Souls! Feels so weird to see Spiritual Souls like early in the stream. Hi, Azaraf! How was Spiritual Souls and Rose? I'm gonna guess you're all gym today, is it? I'm super sleepy now, says Spiritual Soul. Yeah, I was super sleepy just now. Well. Gino's okay? Did you had your boat noodle and something? Can I post link? You can post. There's no more link protection. There's no more purge. So you can just post. Almost evaporated on the streets, but your mod saved my life. What happened? What happened? Use that. Oh, did I invite this thing? Use this to create a markdown text. Ooh. 0 seconds ago. Convert time stamps in Discord. Make an event people can sign up and get reminders for a tryout sesh. Oh. Times are past using. I think we had something like this. I don't know if it's called sesh though. We had. I may have used something similar. Then later I was like, nah. I'll just give like 2 hours later. I think there's also a little bit of an initial curve in the learning because this one need to like put the thing. I don't know. Okay, we'll see. Oh no, you just pick and then you just throw it in, is it? Oh, okay. This one is a lot easier. The last time I had to do this calculation on my own. Then I was like, meh. Okay. Next time I can use Sash. I should like test it out. Let me try. May 26, 11 p.m. Confirm. Let me try. Just chatting. Is that 11? You'll see you at 11? How about the people who are not Wait, we need someone to check. We need someone on a different time zone. Duflas! It's like we same time zone. Duflas! It's Duflas here, Duflas! It will be the same time because we same time zone. For Duflas should be 12. Hi, Duflas! You're in China now! Oh shit, wait! The fact that you're in China, you still can watch Twitch? I thought you need to like VPN and stuff, Aki Tomato. Have fun in China though! Wait, a lot of people going China. My sister and my brother-in-law is also going China. Then who else Someone told me they're going China also. Cyruses. parents, I think. He was like saying his family go China. Then I was like, oh, how come you never go? It's 11:05 a.m. Wait. Oh, it's 12 p.m. for Teal Flask. Wait, the fact that Hoshiko, you know what time it is for Teal Flask, that is impressive. Okay, thanks Hoshiko. I'm a favorite this. Sash.fyi. This makes it a lot easier. Wait, I can add to server? No, I don't need. I can just use this. No need VPN if you are roaming data. Makes sense. Cause if you are doing roaming, your data is jumping back to Singapore. Right? It's also why sometimes roaming is like super slow. That was me when I was using roaming in Japan. And then I checked my IP. I was like, why am I still in Singapore? No wonder it's so slow. I was literally watching you there, bro. Why are you so shocked? Wait, what happened? I also watched you in China. Wait, when was that? When did you go China again? I only remember you caught coronavirus in Korea. That's quite many years ago. Couple years ago. Oh, Ro was also watching me on. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Sorry. The one figurine we bought you. He got. Oh, right. It's like 2 years, 3 years, 2 years. I don't remember. Excuse you. Excuse you. God, take me back. Oh yeah, Ro was just in China earlier this year. I carry something so big. Thank you very much, spiritual souls. I'm impressed you managed to carry something so big. Only for her to not remember. I'm sorry. It's still in my living room. In the glass cabinet. Thank you. You lost your streak? Oh shit, Hoshiko! How come you lose your streak? I was not my fault, okay guys. I haven't even streamed at normal timing. At normal. I haven't streamed at weird timings, okay? I've been streaming normal, like alternate days timing. I blame her. Oh no, wait, you could still recover it yesterday. But I'm surprised you lost it because you came in. But maybe you need to stay for like 10 minutes. I'm not too sure. Not now. Oh shit! What was your shriek? What was your shriek? Was it 80 or something? Oh my god. 13 minutes. Oh my god. 85! Oh shit! Oh yeah, I did crash. Right, I did crash. Bonk me. There was nothing I could do, guys. The game literally crashed me. I did not. I was like, oh, let me close this game. And then my whole OBS just froze. I was like, wait, what? Bandish. No! Technically, you had the next day. You had the next day to recover it. I think if you watch the VOD, you can still recover it. But I think today cannot really. That's not how it works. Ban the streamer. That's not how it works. Eating the donut later? Did you also have Mr. Donut? Maybe you can't evaporate in the streets. What does that mean, Ro? Just now you were saying, what does it mean to evaporate on the streets? Like, is it like very hot or something? You got struck by God's judgment. Yeah, what does that mean? I missed that message, but it doesn't give me. It still doesn't explain. Oh, it's the random donut? That spirit got you? Wow! No nut! My painstaking 85 is then high. I wonder who else lost their streak. Ro, did you lose your streak? Did Ro lose her streak? Oh my god, no! 84! I'm sorry, guys. Join me! Yes. I lost a streak long ago. I never had a streak also. I never had a streak for anybody. Actually, no, once in a while I get like 2 or 3. Not on my channel naturally, but like I don't really follow and watch other people consistently to get a streak. When you crashed, I was here since 9, but I just didn't say. Oh my god. Rose still got her streak. Oh, she got. It's okay. It's just a streak. Though I was supposed to think of something. Just because I crashed. To be fair, it was to be fair, that day Hoshiko also like went back like really late also. Oh, your title. Oh no! Oh wait, I'm still on DD Dinosaur. Sorry, let me paranormal side. Should I updated it? I might have forgotten to press like apply. I did change the title, but sometimes I forget to press apply. Yeah. Why is my stream unstable? It's stable. Okay, stable on OBS. My stream manager tell me my stream is unstable. you the Hoshiko. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't mean anything. I mean, it means something, but like it doesn't. As in, it's only a matter of time kind of thing, right? This sort of stuff is very easy to break. Sooner or later you'll break it, kind. Give me the number to call. Oh my god, 177. Not the 1771. She already know you were gonna advertise 1771, dude. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, are you ready for paranormal side? The mermaid's curse. Oh wait, let me check my Discord. I have my schedule ready, so I will send the schedule. Oops. Okay, let me go screenshot the calendar. It's okay, guys. Streaks are meant to be broken. Rules are meant to be broken. Streaks are meant to be broken. Yeah? If you think about it, the Shrek doesn't give you anything like yet. Besides just a bit more channel points, but I feel like you guys are very rich in channel points already. I don't need more, you know? It's fine, it's fine. Schedule from 26 May. 30 May. Is it 31 May? Oh, there is a 31 May. Also streaming now. Tomorrow is Hari Raya. Wait, Hari Raya Haji? Is it Hari Raya Haji? Tomorrow is public holiday. Do you have any plans? I don't know about you, but I'm poor. You're not poor. You barely redeem the rewards. Why would you be poor? It's Haji. Okay. Hari Raya Haji. I make sure you drink water. Yes, okay, thank you. What the heck? Haji got auto modded for some reason. I allowed it. Is everything okay? Ro, you seem like you went through like a life and death situation just now. Right, she doesn't. What? Why? I say hello, DJJ Hoshiko. You're waiting for the train. Oh, you're on your way back. So late. Oh, but tomorrow public holiday, right? So you don't need to wake up early, I hope. It's with you. Yeah, you're not wrong. You had a live on that. What? Did you almost faint? Is that what you mean by evaporated? Oh, low blood pressure. Okay. I see. I think I know what happened to you. Evaporated. Did you not eat well today? Please take care. Bro almost went to A&E. It's quite scary though. It suddenly hit you like that. Both Ryan and Souls in chat together before midnight. Holy! Ro. I mean, Ro. I did not die in the toilet. Yeah, because today, Mina-chan, today we playing Paranormal Side, so they here very early because they want to watch Paranormal Side. Actually, no, it's for Spiritual Souls. Ro is almost here. It's almost always here. It's just whether she thought or not. Or she busy playing her Genshin. How's the new event, Ro? Genshin? Whether I speak or not is another problem. It's the one with the night shift. I made a promise to stream it, so I am here. Is it a promise? Is it really a promise? It's more like 2 postponements, and then I'm like, which day you can? And then he's like, okay, Tuesday. Is that a promise? Well, I guess it is. It probably sounds like okay, it'll be this day. Okay. Let's all make it this day. Okay, no matter what, we must make it to this day. Okay, fine. You promise me that you'll be here. Then you did expose. Shishi, do you still have your shriek? Shishi. Someone lost their shriek today and they are very, very sad. You hear some distress in the chat. You can guess. You can guess who is it that lost their shriek. Who's getting exposed? No one is getting exposed. Hi, Alexander. How are you? How they sleepy here? I'm so tired. I don't know why. Wow, but just now I sleep. I don't know if it's the weather. It's like it was very nice in my living room. It's just my living room weather was very good. Oh, I see. Then I sleep for like maybe like 40 minutes. Then I woke up. I was like, oh my god, that was a good sleep. What time is it? I was like, okay, alarm has not rang yet. Very good. Don't say already. I'm sleepy. Okay. Don't sleepy. I turn on the game. Oh, Shriek got wrecked. Yeah. You can slowly guess who it is. Microclimate. I do kind of microclimatize my home. When it gets hot, right, I will on the aircon. I will on the aircon at different parts of the room sometimes. And also, okay, I different parts of the room, different parts of the house to cool my entire house. And I guess also because I walk around a lot, so I'll walk to like this room, this other room, and I'll be like, wow, it's so hot here. Let me just cool it down. There's a microclimate in my house indeed. And I don't really open the door, so I don't really open the door and I don't really open the window. It's a closed ecosystem. Wait, do I is my shit. Is my windows always closed? Oh my god, it's really an ecosystem. This is weird. Nothing's really open in your home. Except maybe the fridge. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? You sure you want to go down this topic? What do you mean by that? Rice developing a new species. Okay, once in a while I open my kitchen window. But cause like, yeah, I don't really open the door. Cause I always feel like the heat like come in from outside. So I don't really like it to open the door. Do you not have that? I always, yeah, I don't really I always feel it's very hot outside. Stealing is the cool air inside escapes when I open the door. And hi Misha, how are you, Misha? I set the portal to Roachland. Oh god, no, I seal it off. I seal off my chute, my entire rubbish chute in my house. Then I don't know how, but it might have been an escapee from the previous fumigation. There was one, it wasn't big, okay? It wasn't big, it was like, how big is it? How big is it? It's not that big, it's not big. Like that. There was a nymph, a cockroach nymph that I saw on the table. I was like, what? Where did it come from? I thought I sealed off that portal. Yeah, then I killed it. Then I was like, look. Then I went to open the. I didn't open up the portal, but I went to look at the chute. Then I was like, is there a hole? But no, I think it escaped from the previous fumigation, and it just came out like very recently. So we are free, goodness gracious. Today's not so bad. I'm gonna be running errands for a while, so I'll be appreciating your narration. Okay. This is how plagues start. All glory to you, Father No God. Yeah, for those that for the overseas people, in Singapore, most people live in apartments. Then in the new apartments, you have the main rubbish chute outside of your house at the common like walkway. But my apartment is the older building. Then in the older building, each each unit has their own like rubbish chute that's connected to the main chute. And yeah, if you live low enough to the ground floor like me, then there's a higher chance you see cockroaches. But honestly, I don't really see them until the fumigation. Then the freaking, cause they'll open up the main chute like every like I don't know, 1 month plus, and then they'll gas the place, and then the cockroaches will freaking run for their life. So they will like go through every small cracks, and it's just like it's very hard to have like a rubbish chute that's like completely like seal proof. 照啊, yeah, 照 is indeed 照啊, run ah, yeah. My see ah. You literally never have to leave. Really can biodome. Yeah, but that's the thing, I'm supposed to pay attention to when they fumigate, and then before they fumigate, I should like masking tape like the small cracks in the rubbish chute in my house. But I guess I don't leave house often, and I always miss the notice, so I'll be fighting cockroaches during fumigation a day. But it's not really the big ones don't get out because it's like the small holes in the rubbish chute. So thankfully I don't need to fight the big ones. But yeah, on like very bad days, I'm pretty sure I catch up to like, it's definitely more than 10 20 small ones. It's very annoying if you don't masking tape the place before they fumigate. She's supposed to tape the vent, yeah. Right now the thing is that I'll have to deal with the bodies. If I unseal the thing, there'll be quite a few dead bodies, and I don't feel like dealing with that. Maybe one day when I really want my chute back, I will go through that I'll go through that hurdle of unsealing it and dealing with the dead bodies. If I ban you for one shift, do you lose it? I think he will lose it. Actually, I don't know. Can people get banned even have a shriek? It should be cheap. It is cheap. I need to deal with the day. It's okay. Maybe when I think maybe my mom. Waiting for mom. You remember my mom will come back. Will come back in like August. I'll leave it to her. I don't want to deal with it. To be fair, I'm like, actually, most people can. Okay, when push comes to shove, when push comes to shove, everybody can deal with cockroaches. But I'm just like, I don't wanna deal with it now. Depends on the type of the band. Oh, you can still watch. Oh, can't earn channel points, so probably will lose streak, right? Maybe the real streak was the friends we made along the way. It's not. It's all about the number. Don't say already, guys. Someone lost their streak today. Don't say already. No. Are you ready to lose your streak? Spiritual souls. Just because you don't have a streak, spiritual soul. I'm the richest man here. Oh shit, you probably are. Yeah, the richest man here after me. After me. I have infinite. Speeches also probably have like the most channel points. Actually hard to say it. Cause maybe Duflas or Ro might have more points than you. But we'll never know. And like all the rich people, they will not reveal. Or maybe they will, I don't know. He got more. Oh, cause he paid to win. Oh. Duflas, Duflas might have quite a lot also. Hi, Koski! Koski, how are you? And your family? Guys, we found our previously in the last episode of Paranormal Side. What was it? Oh, we followed Yumeko Shiki, the housewife, and then she has her because of she has a very special vision, and she can tell who is a non-human, and so she can tell who is an immortal, and so she Yumeko Shiki discuss a lot of things with Sato Shiranami, which is an immortal or someone who previously ate a mermaid flesh. But Sato is gonna die in a few days. Then after we finish that discussion, that story scene between Yumeko and Sato, then they suddenly zoom out to the storyteller. Then the storyteller guy was like, there's one more immortal. Who is it? And we managed to guess successfully, which is Yuza is the other immortal. And we also realized why it makes sense that he's an immortal, because we played a lot in this underwater gathering, and then I died so many times in this underwater gathering, but he still like it still goes. I mean, it's like no matter how many times I die, it doesn't matter to him, and he still increased his diver rank and whatnot. So the storyteller was like, you died 9 times. Yeah, but because it's an immortal, it doesn't matter. Thank you so much for the 3 years of follow. He's been here since day 1. I have billions. Still flash. Okay, I don't know about billions. Hi, Captain Boy. Welcome in. I'm doing good. Then I'll be back at home in a couple days. If nothing else. Nice! Nice, Koski. I'm happy for you. Tomorrow's holiday. Enjoy your holiday. In Malaysia. In Singapore too. Woo! We also saw Ari murder a lady by amphibianing. And then get sick. Wait, wait, Ari? Wait, what? Am I on the bad list? Wait, what did you do, Captain Boy? Coals for the Christmas. Crowbar to the shin. Whoa! Crowbar to the shin? Yes, we are holiday, yeah. Wait, the dude, whatever his name is. Oh, yeah, Avi, yeah, Avi. We watched Avi kill the sister, the one of the survivor. Where is it? We watched Avi kill Azusa Sumekawa, cause Azusa Sumekawa, she wanted to drown herself. She didn't care anymore. She just wanted to take her life. Then her last wish was to turn into a fish, or turn into a mermaid, or at least get close to becoming a mermaid. So she asked Avi to turn her to use a curse, and Avi did do that. Yeah, it was a joke because you know. I'm sorry, Captain Boy. I'll never lose my streak, says Alexander. I will reach 100 streaks and then I'll grow up and also go to space. Hell yeah. This sounds easy enough. If you can get 100 streams straight, surely you can go to space by then. Why Avi sus? Yeah, why he sus? Spiritual souls. He was hiding some secret about having the curse stone. Was he? I actually don't think he... To me, Avi is fine for now. He actually quite nice, I feel. We haven't seen a curse bearer that's... I mean, we have seen a few curse bearers that were nice and good people. But there were a lot of curse bearers that weren't so good in the previous game. But Avi, so far, okay, I think. I don't... He might have something more going on later. Never know. Maybe he really becomes sus. Everyone can have favorites. He was hiding some secret about... She was like, I'm gonna drown either way. Let me drown the weirdest way possible as a fish. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Yeah, that's what Sumekawa told him. Izumi Mario. Sus as in Sasuga? No, I think he meant like sassy, like suspicious. Okay, summary of previous events. Yuza heads out with Azami to go diving before he suddenly mentions something he must do. Before returning to the island, the pair go to a certain location at sea. Huh? So, what's this important thing you have to do, Yuza? Sounds like it must be a pretty big deal. It is. I just hope you'll believe me. Listen, and don't fly off the handle. Please forgive the interruption. I have an important announcement to make. The moment you have been waiting for has arrived. Everything is ready for you to proceed. On August 7, upon returning to Kamishima after his dive, Yuza Minakuchi embarks on the fight of a lifetime. For unbeknownst to him, at this precise moment in time, a slew of predicaments will await him everywhere he turned. As for this really important thing he has to do, that is of course preventing the tragedy of Kamishima from coming to pass. The advent of the 400-year-old Curse of the Raging Waves draws nearer Kamishima with every passing moment. What's with the music so epic, right? Even so, do try to remember that Yuza's true aims are to locate a mermaid and uncover the truth about his mother. Will Yuza Minakuchi succeed in overcoming these challenges and fulfilling his objective, you ask? That is entirely up to you and the actions you choose to take from this moment forth. Thus concludes my announcement. I wish you good fortune. I can't. The music is so epic for no reason. What? You think Kikuko is plotting to work a curse that will cause a massacre on the island? Yes. You might find it hard to believe, but I'm sure about this. You're gonna have to give me a second to take this in. This is way heavier than I was expecting. I mean, a curse? I know I told you about the Tomokazuki and all, but how did you even find out about this? Have you got any proof? Well, I saw the future with my own two eyes, but I'm afraid I don't have any proof I can show you right now. You saw the future? Yuza? If this is some kind of prank, you better cut it out right now. Seriously, this shit isn't funny. If you're just fooling around, I don't know if we can be friends anymore. Do you think it's easy for me to call someone I'm on friendly terms with a murderer? I couldn't say something like this unless I was dead certain. I need you to trust me on this, Azami, before it's too late. Days before our nation's birthday, Yusa will save the world. Yay! Right, hi me! And Ace also come in. Hello Ace! Thank you so much for the love. Unless I was dead certain. Yeah, he did die while ascertaining that. Why is the music like this? It's not my music, right? Why is the sounds like yeah, it sounds like Pokemon team. Oh man. You're not making this easy, Yusa. I can't just... I mean... No, I understand. I won't ask you to believe me until I can present to you with solid proof. Until then, I still need your help. I can't just sit back and let this happen. But how did... Okay, I understand that he's an immortal, right? But how can he see the future? Okay, I won't try to stop you, but I'm not doing anything drastic. You ensure we're doing the right thing. That's all I needed to hear. Thanks, Azami. But for real, what's gotten into you, Yusa? What do you mean? I know you're headstrong and all, but this is way beyond what I would expect from you. It's like you're a totally different person. Oh. Come on. Yeah, exaggerating. I'm the same old Yusa I've always been. Wait! It's not Yusa! Wait, you're right! Oh shit, it's Kikuko! The murderer! Wait, you're right! It might not be Yusa, it might be the Tomokazuki. He already swapped place with the Tomokazuki. Are we the We are the Tomokazuki? Us players? Huh? What are you two doing here? And what's with that get out, Yusa? Don't tell me you've been diving. Yusa, Kikuko, do you have a minute? I heard you were heading out to the northern shore to fish in the bay today, so I came out to find you. Where do you hear that? I only just decided that this morning. I didn't even tell anyone. We're on the northern side of Kameshima. Not many people come here to fish. I can tell Azami is trying to believe in me. That's a good start at least. The user won't be dead anyway. Oh, that's true. You want to see Rose's recent obsession? Yeah, sure. User, are you sure about this? Just so we're clear, I'm leaving the talking to you. Don't worry, I know what I'm doing. Kikuko is looking at us suspiciously. But I guess that's to be expected. We surprised her here alone after all. Obsession? What obsession she has? Waliao! Whoa, is she getting exposed? What's going on? Well, what's this all about? If you just want to talk, it can wait till after I'm done fishing. Right, this is where it all begins. This is my chance. I have to find a way to change the future. But I don't have any evidence, and I doubt I can just talk Kikuko out of this. You don't do something like that on a whim. Whatever her motives are, they must be powerful. Even if I somehow manage to get her cursed stone, there's still the risk that whatever destructive impulse has a hold of her would drive her to make the tragedy happen some other way. That's why my best bet of containing the situation is to try and distract her. I'm going to change the future, one step at a time. There's no rush. After all, since we came here instead of heading back to the port, things are really different. I don't want to put Kikuko on her guard though. I better opt for a subtle distraction. Hand mirror, her office work days. You weaponizing me, just stab her. Wait, what? What's going on? What obsession she has? How much, really? I feel like my Ikemen villains, cause I need to watch advertisements on Ikemen villains. I feel like I watched like Farm Merch Valley or some sort before on my Ikemen villains. She does look quite cute with her birthmark. This character, I mean, yeah, she's I don't know. I don't know. After she did what she did, I was gonna say she's cute, but then don't hold too much attention to her. She might not survive. Her office work days. Let's go. So Kikuko, when you left the island, you did some kind of office work, right? Huh? That's true and all, but why are you asking? I was just wondering if you might have preferred your life back then. I mean, you must have had more opportunities to meet people and go out on dates and all that. Stop right there. As if I don't hear enough of that as it is. What's it got to do with you anyway? Sorry, I didn't mean to pry. I was just wondering if you still kept in contact with anyone. Sure, a few people. Just a few. Would you say any of them had a big influence on you? Huh? Seriously, what's all this about? Oh, nothing really. I was just curious. Yuza is more assertive than the Yuza we know. Listen, working for that company wasn't exactly a huge break in my career. All I did was pour tea and answer the phone. Huh? Azami, huh? So, were you really off diving? You sure you should be doing that? If Chia finds out, she'll give you an earful, no doubt about it. Don't I know it? Seems everyone thinks I bring this island bad luck just by being here. Yuza? Well, sure, some folks might say that, but it's not as if you've done anything to deserve that kind of talk. I don't see a problem with you becoming an armor diver myself. I appreciate that. Just today, plenty of folks told me not to go diving cause a storm's on its way. But when they don't talk sense, I just ignore them. And so should you. I've been wondering. Are you unhappy here on the island, Kikuko? Huh? What makes you think that? I don't know. I just get the feeling you're not planning to stay here as an armor diver forever. Ha! You normally play the fool, but turns out you're pretty sharp, Yuza. Truth is, I can't help thinking of the future. You can earn a decent living as an armor diver if you know what you're doing. But all these old rules and customs tend to get in the way. I've been trying to change them here and there, but it's no good. Everyone's too stubborn to listen. I see. No luck, huh? Mark my words. Nothing's ever going to change around here, and just between you and me. As much as I love being surrounded by nature on this island, the culture here just isn't for me. So, that's how you feel. Honestly, I'm about to break ties with this place. Not that anyone else needs to know that. Don't go spreading it around now. She could destroy the world because of some work issues. I don't know. We don't know what's her issue with this island per se, but we do know she's very devoted to whoever she is working for. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Yes, queen! Frankly, I had no idea you were so interested in diving, Yuza. You've been passing Kameshimaru head mirrors around to everyone, right? Yeah, I have. Sounds like someone keeps their ear to the ground. So, how many have you given out? Who's got one already? I don't know. I haven't kept track or anything. But if I had to guess, I would reckon it'll be about 20 or so. Why though? You want one too? If so, I'll get one to you later. Oh, no thanks. Don't worry about it. Huh? So yourself, they're pretty sweet little items if I do say so myself. Anyway, Yuza, did you really come all the way out here just to chat? Something like that. Wait, no, that's Yuza. Something like that. But I've wasted enough of your time. Thanks for hearing me out. Come on, Azami, let's go. If you're sure. I'll see you later, Kikuko. She sure suspects something. This Yuza looks different, is it? How is he different? Sweet, savory, what the? Right, I know we just got back. But there's no time to waste. We've got to track down and collect all the Kameshimaru mirrors Kikuko handed out as soon as possible. Huh? Why? If I'm right, those mirrors are actually the targets of the curse. No way! Seriously? Still, man, all this curse business is a bit much. Look, given what people think of me, I'll have a hard time handling this on my own. I'm going to need your help, Azami. I guess we'll have to try and convince everyone the mirrors are defective or something. But we better not let Kikuko find out what we're up to. Yuza? I want to believe you, and I'd like nothing more than to help you out. But before I leave the finger, there's something I've gotta know. Oh! You think he suspects that he's a Tomokazuki? Alright. See? I've got a pretty good idea what made you change out of the blue like this. You do? When you were diving before and you came face to face with the Tomokazuki, something happened, didn't it? You haven't been the same since then. And come to think of it, does that have anything to do with your search for a mermaid? You're right. I should have told you the full story to begin with. I've been in such a rush. I got ahead of myself. I can look at Azami's frown. Sharp. Haven't been the same. Yeah. So there's this. For those that don't remember the Tomokazuki, what is it? The phenomena. This is the story related to it. Is that when you're going diving, and then like you see like, is it yourself reaching out and passing you an abalone? Do not take it. She had to take the abalone no matter what. She reached out her hand to take it. Suddenly her fingers were mere inches away from the abalone, and the other diver's hand shot out and grasped her arm. And then you get dragged to the bottom of the ocean. Tomokazuki, together diver. It takes on the identical appearance to its victims, and their divers are warned never to accept Tomokazuki's offerings in the depths, lest they suffer the same fate. And the Seiman and the Doman signs symbols are inscribed on items they take with them when diving, and this is said to protect them from the Tomokazuki. She's not wearing it anymore. But his Ama diving outfit had the Seiman and the Doman signs. Phenomenon! Phenomenon! I'm all ears! First of all, tracking down a mermaid is still my end goal. That hasn't changed. At least something's still the same. But what I'm trying to do right now started when I found out about the danger Kamishima is in. And realized I had to do something to prevent it. Are you with me so far? Sure, if I knew the island was in danger, I would want to protect it too. But how did you find out about that anyway? Earlier you say you saw the future. When did that happen? It was when I encountered the Tomokazuki. The moment our hands touched, everything went dark, and then the future unfolded before me. Huh? So, it was kinda like a vision from the Tomokazuki? A warning? That's exactly what it felt like. A stream of images filled my mind all at once, together with a rush of understanding. It's like they were imprinted into my memory. I don't know how it works, but I believe what I saw. I know what's going to happen here on Kamishima if I don't do something to change it. So that's why I started all this, huh? Yuza, did you know there was a Tomokazuki there? Is that why you picked that spot to dive? No, it's like I told you. I was hoping to find a clue there, since that's a spot where I encountered a mermaid once before. I never would have dreamed I'll end up seeing a vision of a tragedy like that. I don't know how you see the future also, because that's... The Tomokazuki we know doesn't show future, but maybe it actually does, don't know. For all I know, this might have nothing to do with mermaids at all, but now that I know about it, I can't just forget it, can I? Of course not! And now that I know the full story, you can count on my help too. So seeing as Kikuko is a culprit, I'm guessing we need to collect those hand mirrors to save everyone? Yeah, but she's not the only threat. There's more to this. More? There are actually 2 calamities on the horizon for Kamishima today. 2? You gotta be kidding me! The first is the massacre caused by Kikuko's curse. And the second is the curse of the raging waves, which has been brewing out a violent storm for the last 400 years. It's going to hit the island tonight. Huh? Now you've lost me again, I can't keep up! For starters, why is all this happening on the same day? I don't know. I get the feeling it's just an unfortunate coincidence. And there would have been nothing we could do about it either. But since I've been forewarned, I have a chance to prevent it. I'll explain the rest on the way. There's no time to lose. We have to track down every last one of those mirrors. Always think this chapter is unlike the whole game. Tomokazuki is you, but a different timeline. Shows the future when you die, but no one lives to tell the tale. Oh, maybe. That's true. The Tomokazuki. True. It's the first case, maybe. But don't we have this What's this? Accepted fate. Should we do this one? Or should we just continue this? This one is... Oh, this is him! Wait, okay, this might give us information, guys. Several days after the night of the tragedy, Yuza is lost in his thoughts, alone on the beach. He revived. Then he... I think this is when he rewrite. Okay, let's check this out. Maybe this will give us more information. Before we continue to see how they prevent the two tragedies. It's been 1 week since the night Kamishima was struck by a tragic storm of mysterious attacks. All in all, it resulted in 16 casualties, 7 missing, and 20 buildings totally or partially destroyed. 16. That's more than the 20 hand mirrors, but she definitely killed a few. She might... Oh, she don't need to give mirror to kill also or something. Oh man, we need to figure that out too. A horrific calamity. It caused a huge stir when news broke about what happened. The culprit responsible for the massacre is still unknown, and the investigation is ongoing. I went diving this morning for the first time since that day. No one's taking their boats out right now, so it was just a short dive from the shore. Hey! Why are they here? Na, na, na. Sometimes I think about the plans we all made to have fun here, and wonder how that would have gone if things haven't turned out the way they did. I guess there's no point in thinking about that now, though. Oh. Wow! There's a lot of things to go through. Culprit behind the massacre. We still don't know who the culprit behind the massacre, the so-called assassin, was. The investigation is proceeding under the assumption that it was one of the people who went missing that night. But it seems like it's not making much progress. Among other things, they're having to conduct it behind closed doors so word doesn't get out that it was caused by a curse. The storm struck before we could even mourn those who were killed and left the town in tatters. Things are barely functioning right now. Everyone is somehow managing to get by on the aid we are receiving, but it's apparently going to take years to fully rebuild. Some people fled Kamishima the moment they could, citing what happened as a proof of some sort of divine punishment. But most of those who stayed are already trying to put the tragedy behind them and look to the future. They managed to get back on their feet 5 years ago, so I'm sure they'll be fine this time too. Although they've been bombarded by accusations and demands for them to take responsibility, the Wakamuras have been busy doing what they can. Oh no, Zombie and Tsukasa! Moan. I mean, technically, Kikuko also died. Moan. Culprit? Okay. Many people tried to escape the island by sea that night, but most of them ended up getting caught in the storm and going missing. Could the culprit behind the massacre have been among them? Following news reports on the calamity, there was an uptick in unsavory rumors that Kamishima is cursed in some way. But perhaps because of the current occult craze, a bunch of people have expressed interest in visiting once all the restoration work's done. A mail order service for souvenirs that was set up to help fund recovery efforts has been flooded with orders. About Azami and Tsukasa. Oh no! No! Azami and Tsukasa's bodies were found in front of the lighthouse. There's no way of knowing what happened to them now. But I'm told Azami was found collapsed on top of Tsukasa, as though he had tried to protect her to the very end. I wouldn't have expected anything less from him. Curse of the Raging Waves. Now 07. Yeah, Azami. When did nobody go to the bunker? Well, technically they were at the bunker. And the Yuza's head still got sliced off, so bunker doesn't help. Imagining your VP, tell me what Ivy says role. See, I think we're doing like a summary right now, so nothing new. There's no new information for now. The same night as the attack on Kameshima, a massive storm caused by the curse of the raging waves broke out in the sea to the south of the island. It seems the bronze mirror my mom left wasn't enough to hold back the curse by itself after all. Many of those who attempted to flee the island by boat were caught in the storm and are still missing. The storm descended on the Kameshima soon afterwards, and the island was swept by harsh winds and lashing rain for 3 days straight. No one was able to leave their homes, and it caused blackouts and landslides across the island. Several buildings were also completely destroyed. Everyone was made painfully aware just how fearsome the curse of the raging waves is. Combined with the horror of the massacre, the entire ordeal has left a deep scar on those who remain. There's still an eerie rumbling coming from the sea, and no one knows when another storm might strike again. Everyone here is still too on edge to take their boats out to fish, and the ferry service to the island is currently suspended as well. Naturally, no one paid me any mind when I headed out to dive today. What's that? What's that he's holding? The pair from Tokyo had apparently come to Kameshima to try and find a way to dispel the curse of the raging waves. They were extremely regretful about failing to stop the storm and went around apologizing to everyone in its wake. It seems they're still planning to find a solution though, and have asked for my cooperation. Diving results. I don't have much to show from my dives today. My catch has been pretty pitiful to say the least. Looks like I really am hopeless without Azami. Aww. Sato? Unable to bear the tragedy that had befallen Kameshima, Sato Shiranami apparently gave herself over to the assassin and left the island with them. I don't know if whoever sent the assassin got what they wanted in the end. I'm probably never coming back. But either way, they took any chance of my seeing her again with them. Recollection? Oh! You leave. I doubt I'll ever meet her again. After all that happened, I'm once again the only one left alive. Well, I don't know if alive is the right word. I did get my head cut off once by the curse, after all. But to be honest, I don't have it in me to care anymore. I couldn't fulfill what I set out to do, despite swearing I'll see it through. I just realized he's an immortal and he gonna found out by the two people, right? They gonna imprison him. Because they wanna hide the existence of immortals. That's why they're standing behind him. I have nothing left. It seems my fate is in the hands of that pair from Tokyo now. I don't know what they have planned for me, but whatever it is, I intend to accept it. There's no one left but Sato. Sato probably died by now too. Sato gave us yeah, it's kind of over. Yumeko found yeah. Cause if they wanna they don't want immortals to be walking around. Thank you everyone for everything. Goodbye. What's this? You leave. Freaky plan. Wait, who? Right, it's a freaky plan. Who? There were so many plans. You are the freak. Takes one to know one. Whoa. Oh, what's going on? Sato's story on user's timeline. Yeah, what is this? Approximately 1 month ago, having only just returned home to Kameshima, user Minakuchi goes to the roof of the Kantekisho ruins for some time alone, only to find Sato Shiranami there. Did they like each other? Oh my god. Let's take a look. 1 month ago. Huh? Oh, Hoshiko! Have fun streaming and lurking till I sleep. Thank you so much for the love. Good night, Hoshiko. Have a good rest. Good night. Bye-bye. There's someone already here? How unusual. Whoa! You scared me. No, I didn't think anyone else would come here. Oh? I take it I'm not welcome. I didn't think there would be anyone else up here either, so that makes 2 of us. So, who are you? I'm Yuza Minakuchi. I recently moved back to Kameshima. Oh. So, you're that old friend of Tsukasa's, was it? Yep. I don't think we've spoken before. You're Sato Shiranami, right? Mr. Wakamura's relative? Nice to meet you. Wait! How do you know who I am? That's kinda creepy. You're pretty much the talk of the town. I'm sure almost everyone here knows who you are. Is that so? I'd rather not stand out. It's a small island. Word spreads quick about who comes and goes. I'm bad. What did I miss? Anything important? We unlock this recollection that happened 1 month prior, where Sato and Yuza get to speak to each other, which is gonna be very interesting because it's like, now that we know more about them, it's like immortal speaking to immortal meeting for the first time. So she went missing with Kikuko. This is before all the events when Yuza just came back to the island. Yeah, so Yumeko and the Tokyo paranormal investigator occult, is it occult? I forgot why the division, the Yumeko and the other guy. What's his name again? Let me see. Yumeko and Sodo Kuryu. They most likely gonna jail him until he die. Cause that's their original goal, to imprison any immortal. Paranormal Affairs Bureau. Oh yes. Sorry, but could you leave me be? I don't feel like talking to anyone. I see. Well, I just came here to enjoy the view alone. I'll just be over here looking at the sea, so I won't be a bother. That work for you? Fine. be selfish. Don't be. This place is not yours. Fine. Is there any stickers? Any stickers? I haven't found any stickers in a long time. So sad. You can see all the way from the Ise Bay out towards the Enshu Sea from here. It's a great view. But that doesn't mean I want to share it with anyone. Thankfully, most of the islanders don't come up here that often, so I sometimes come here to unwind. There are lots of reefs in the area, and the tide is strong, so it can make for tough sailing. But from here, it looks as tranquil as can be. They built a rest spot for any tourists who come out here, but it doesn't see much use. Sato Shiranami. I hear she's a relative of Mr. Wakamura's, who will be staying with him for a while. But apparently no one's heard of her, so the island rumor mill's been working overtime ever since she arrived. Things have calmed down a bit now, but when she first showed up, she knew so little about how things work that the gossip was that she was some sort of sheltered princess, that or she had been raised by animals. Even now, she spends most of her time cooped up at the Wakamura's, so the mystery has only grown. I guess it doesn't really matter though. If she really is a relative of Mr. Wakamura's, I wonder what she's doing here. She's 17, just like Tsukasa, but it doesn't seem like she goes to school. I guess it doesn't really matter though. Thousands of years to see the view. Oh my god. But she's selfie? Okay, fine. She can have the view. Fine. Coming here always helps clear my head. Now then, I'm back here after quitting work after just 3 months. I went to a boarding school on the mainland for high school, so it's been about 3.5 years since I actually lived on Kamishima. Nothing's changed. It's almost as if time itself has stopped here. You could say that's one of the good things about living on an isolated island like this. But for me, that means it's just as uncomfortable as ever. Ever since the disaster 5 years ago, people here haven't exactly been subtle about avoiding me. Maybe it's as good as a time as any to start seriously looking into my mom. The processing plant I work at wasn't a bad place or anything, but working there didn't feel that fulfilling either. I just happened to come across it when I was looking for a job. I've never really been sure what I want to do with my life. Azami has always had a clear goal of becoming a fisherman. To be honest, I've always felt a bit jealous of that. After losing my parents in a disaster 5 years ago, people not only began to avoid me, they avoided talking about my mom as well. At some point, I honestly began to wonder if there was much point in me being alive. Oh no! I've only made it this far because of my gran and Azami. I could never forgive myself if I made the two of them sad. They're the only reason I'm still here, drifting through life. Not that there's much else I can do here. I've got to find some work here soon, so they won't worry about me. I've always been good at swimming, so I've actually been thinking about ama diving as an option. I haven't gone swimming since the disaster, but I wonder if Gran would be happy if I followed in her footsteps and became an ama diver. Maybe I'll start looking into it in secret. Though, I will only be able to do it during the diving season, so I'll still have to find something else. I originally came back here to take care of Gran after her injury, but her conditions improved a lot recently. She can walk around by herself now. as it has even been handling the cleaning and laundry. I wouldn't be surprised if she said she was planning to go back to diving. Kamishima women sure are made of sterner stuff. But I still worry about her. You never know what could happen after all. It seems she's been watching a lot of TV recently. Perhaps because she's had to spend a lot of time at home. She seems a bit bummed that she doesn't have anyone to talk to her about her shows though. Don't worry! Little Sato will talk to her about the shows. Azami was really happy to hear that I was coming back to Kamishima. He even helped make sure my return would go as smoothly as possible. I can't thank him enough. He's a true friend. On top of that, he's hardworking and kind. It's easy to see why so many people here like him. But he's involved in a bunch of stuff around the island now, so he's much busier than he used to be. It goes without saying, we can't mess around like we used to anymore. Tsukasa's also put some distance between herself and us since she started high school. I guess she's a bit self-conscious about things now. I miss hanging out with her. But maybe this is just part of growing up. Oh, it is. When you grow up and all your friends all go in different directions. Still, it's no exaggeration to say that it's all thanks to Azami that I'm able to live here like this. I won't do anything to let him down. Okay. He likes Azami a lot. Sorry, he's very grateful to Azami. Now that I have a better look at her, she's really tall. Maybe even taller than Azami. And he is 173 centimeter. She said she doesn't want to stand out, but that's going to be tough at that height. I'd rather not stand that close to her, to be honest. She's really the view. Right then. Time to think of how to make my own way through life from now on. Sure, I have plenty of time, but I don't want to be a burden for any longer than I have to be. On the contrary, if there's some way for me to make a graceful exit and draw the curtains on it all, maybe that would be for the best. Oh my god. The same thoughts been lurking in my mind ever since that day. Very understandable though that he'll be constantly thinking about it. What's the point in leaving if I'm just going to cause trouble for Gran and Azami? Oh. She's been staring at the southern sea this whole time. Could it be she sees something out there? Suicidal ideation. Oh. So she should see it out. I said I wouldn't bother her. I should stop staring already. Stare. There's nothing to do. Ah! Sato! I haven't gone out in a while. Flat breast jumps. I don't think she's that flat. She's like average size. Me, you jumped, didn't I? You did. Of course you did. Anyone would be startled by someone sneaking out on them like that. At least you admit it. You can consider that payback for before. Anyway. Hey wait, oh that's Yuza. Anyway, do you need something? Alright, I can't focus with someone else around after all, so I want you to leave. Huh? Yuli! Right, scared, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry, she just scared me by Yuli. I'm sorry. I didn't expect her to stand right in front of me, dude. Hello, Rising! You scared me. Guess the breast? What does she guess the breast? I jumped from my seat. I'm sorry. I didn't know she would just stand in front of me. Yuli! No, you're the one who should leave. It's fate, an immutable law of the universe that was decided tens of thousands of years ago. Oh, really? I was here first, though. Isn't first come, first served also an immutable law of the universe? That's true. Okay, fine. I'll leave. Huh? You came a lot faster than I expected. Still, I kind of feel bad for chasing you off like this. So, you can have this Kameshimaru keychain I pick up over there as well. Pushing random stuff you pick up off the ground onto others now, eh? Still, who could have thrown such a cute keychain away? Nah. You didn't do anything wrong. But since you're offering, keychain acquired. I'll be on my way as promised then. Sorry for the interruption. Sure. Huh? I see. So that's how it is now. Is something wrong? Oh no, I was just thinking it must be pretty rough. Yep, pretty rough, alright. It's not my business though. Bye. Whoa. How am I supposed to just walk away after you say cryptic stuff like that? But if no answers are forthcoming, I'll simply have to be on my way. Later. What? Someone did say if you look hard enough, you could tell who's immortal too. Oh, Yumeko said that. You can tell. Was it Yumeko? I vaguely remember someone saying that. I don't know who is it. She did. Oh. So you wanna go with Avi or you wanna go with Yumeko? Let you choose. I'm good with either. Avi one is possession. Yumeko is Ono Ura Bridge investigation. Yumeko. Okay. While pursuing another case, Yumeko and her partner find out that the mermaid corpse discovered in Futamigaura is that of a woman named Azusa Somekawa. The duo try to figure out what to do next. Oh, they found the body that Avi turned into. Bloop, 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 bloop. Just using her vision ability for no reason. Soto gives off the impression of being all business, but he often goes along with any suggestions I make to stop and take in the scenery. Despite appearances, I think he quite enjoys quiet moments like this. After discovering the mermaid found in Futamigaura, I swear the names are like a tongue twister. In Futamigaura this morning was in fact Somekawa's transfigured corpse. We headed to Ijika town for further investigation and are now on our way back. This feels like as good an opportunity as any to take stock of our current position and talk about our next move. As for why we are currently standing in the middle of the bridge, our driver overheard us talking about how impressive the scenery was while in the taxi on our way back from Ijika. They kindly agreed to wait to allow us to walk a bit and take in our surroundings from the bridge. The view really is amazing though, and the bridge itself makes for a magnificent sight. There are a number of what look like rafts floating in the bay. I wonder what they are for. Got sticker? No sticker? This large bridge spanning Onoura Bay in Toba City is known as the Onoura Bridge. I hear that the waters of the bay are rich in nutrients, making them ideal for oyster farming. You can see the rafts used floating in the bay. Oh, oysters. Very nice. Oyster harvesting only begins in October, so I'm afraid they're out of season right now. Oh, darn it all. I knew he said lobsters were only available from October, but to think we won't be able to eat oysters either? Please don't look so sad, madam. We can always come again sometime. Oysters! Onoura Bay in Toba City, Mie Prefecture. Built to have no columns, this bridge, allowing ships to pass beneath it with ease. Oh, contrast of its white arch with the blue sea and sky and the green of the mountains paints a picturesque scene, making it popular with tourists. The bridge takes its name from its role as a crossing over Onoura Bay, but the name is written with the character for hemp, sung of in old Waka poems as a vessel for divine spirits. As such, the kanji characters that make up its name differ slightly from those used to write Onoura Bay. Now then, as much as I like to relax and enjoy our surroundings, shall we take this chance to review the current situation and talk about our next move? A sound idea, yes. First, Detective Ide contacted us this morning, informing us that the mermaid corpse had washed up in Futamigaura. However, when we went to investigate, we discovered that the corpse was in fact that of Miss Somekawa, whose whereabouts we were looking into. She had been transformed into a fish by a curse. Quite the troublesome development. She was shaping out to be a key figure in a number of incidents. With that in mind, the most likely culprits are the two foreigners we ran into the day before yesterday in Ijika. How did they immediately know? Oh right, they saw them taking her out. Shit. Oh my god, they literally saw them taking her out. I mean, on the way to taking her out. Taking her out to taking her out, yeah. Oh my, oh my god. Yes. One of them was seen taking Miss Somekawa out to sea by a boat. You saw him taking her out to take her out, yeah. Imagine you see a random red figure. Oh my god, yes, it can scare me, don't. I regret not doing more to pursue them at the time. It's possible we could have saved her if we had. I'm sorry. That was poor judgment on my part. Then the other half of the pair was a young exorcist with ties to paranormal affairs. I believe her name was Seke, yes? Wait, no, that's Yumeko, sorry. I believe her name was Seke, yes? That's also quite worrying. I wonder what she could be up to. If it turns out she's been using curses on ordinary people, we at Paranormal Affairs will probably be held responsible. Though I doubt the Bureau would agree to act as custodian for someone who would behave so recklessly. I'd like to believe some manner or circumstances are at hand, yes. Well, I suppose if anything happens, I can just get the higher ups to take responsibility. That's what higher ups are for, aren't they? Being responsible for their subordinates. I think you'll find that's a saying used by superiors as a goal, not by subordinates to shirk responsibility. I need to take her out. Still want to know what the heck is out with her neck. Yeah, me too. They have not talked about it. Wait, what did she say? View is nice. Okay. It would be even better if we could enjoy the fresh oysters on top of that. Despite her abilities, I doubt that girl would be able to use the curse of the forsaken fish. Regardless of who wielded it, I think it's safe to say that a cursed stone was involved. Agreed. We have two people from the same town falling victim to the same curse after all. Wait, two... Wait, we only know one case. I think it's reasonable to assume this was due to the overzealous use of a cursed stone. Who killed Tamiko Suma? Yes, the first victim was Tamiko Suma, who succumbed to the curse 2 days ago. The second was Miss Somekawa from yesterday. The state they were found in hasn't been publicly disclosed, so they're still being officially treated as missing. Isn't it just Avi? Avi only killed Somekawa. Did we pass the stone to someone? Oh wait, yeah. Oh yeah, it's Tamiko. Yeah. Tamiko is yeah. She probably yeah. You're right, Ro. You're right. We keep forgetting about the friend of the Somekawa. Who is that? Ama Diver that went to the poor Ama Diver that got commissioned to go pick up the box and just died and became like a subtext. We keep forgetting about her. This is the second time I forgot about her. The other time I forgot about her was in the previous Paranormal Side stream. And they were talking about her and then I was like, what, who? Huh? Who died? Yes, there was the Ama Diver that went to retrieve the box that died, and then Somekawa that committed suicide and got turned into fish. Still, a cursed stone housing the curse of the forsaken fish. Is something wrong? The curse of the forsaken fish is one of the curse's mummies. Can you see? For it to have become a cursed stone, the mermaid in question must have experienced overwhelming resentment. An example might be if they were killed while bearing a powerful grudge against someone. That sounds like it would be a rare event indeed. Why do I get a feeling there was a mermaid who died like that though? Who was it? It feels like the name's on the tip of my tongue. Could it be a memory from that time? Although I imagine many of your older memories have faded by now. Is she a mermaid? Is Yumeko a mermaid? What older memories? Oh, she did. She's just human? But why does she have a vision then? She said before. Okay. What memory from that time? Who speaks like that? Or is this something old people says? Oh, is it old people? A memory from that time. I mean, okay, sure, I guess. That time. I have to try and remember. What was the name of the mermaid who died while harboring strong feelings of resentment? I need my files. Oh, the button. Files onegaishimasu. Hayase. Oh. One that got tortured. I mean, she could be an immortal. Fair. Hayase? That's right. Her name was Hayase. I can't believe it. I've completely forgotten, but it just suddenly popped into my head. Oh, so there was a mermaid who died like that, was there? There was. I finally remembered. One of the mermaids who lived near Taishima 400 years ago was called Hayase. She was captured during the invasion of Taishima and died after being brutally tortured. This is the first I've heard of mermaids living near Taishima. Alright, your ancestor, Harukage Tsuchi Mikado, must have left them out of his records. The reason Taishima was invaded in the first place was to find those mermaids, you see? I see. I was unaware of the exact reason for the invasion. It's understandable. A deliberate effort was made not to mention mermaids in any of the records left after the fact. I suppose hiding the map inside a mermaid mummy was intended to be a metaphor of sorts. I can't believe I forgot something so important. But if that cursed stone is related to what happened on Taishima 400 years ago, it likely has some link to the curse of the raging waves as well. If we can view the memories contained in it, we might be able to learn more about the curse of the raging waves. Oh. I wonder, could the keepsake Harukage left behind using the map have been the cursed stone housing the curse of the forsaken fish? I see. That's certainly a possibility. What? Oh my god, these two paranormal affairs bureau, they are guessing everything correctly, but I mean it must be part of the story, right? You know, we don't see them anymore. They have barely anything to go off and they can still figure it out. But it's also because it's part of their bureau, I guess, and they have like I know for Yumeko, she done like extensive research. She knows a lot about mermaids, right? She knows a lot about mermaids. Sodo, he got the ancestors records and stuff. Me, you're gonna go to the beach. Good night, me. Bye bye. Maybe she can read minds. It's the one that got tortured. Hayase. Smart. Yeah, they watching Dan, like I played. It's like watching Dan realize what we realize. They would realize it within like, I don't know, 5 minutes. Meanwhile, it took me like 2-3 hours to get through that whole story. In that case, it's not unthinkable someone might have gotten hold of it recently, and there's a high chance it was those two foreigners. Alright, we've narrowed down our focus. It seems a change in priorities is needed. Let's find the cursed stone for the curse of the forsaken fish as soon as possible. That should be the most efficient course of action, I think. Agreed. Still, I can't help but wonder why I suddenly remembered that mermaid's name out of nowhere. Me, I help you. Me. No, perhaps I should be wondering how I could have forgotten something so important in the first place. It's looking increasingly likely that the pair of foreigners has the cursed stone. Yes, we did just go to Ijika to see if we could find any leads on where they could have hidden. Unfortunately, we weren't able to find anything promising. I wonder where they could have gone. We also still don't know why they approached Miss Somekawa. Could they be after the mermaid's relic? If I'm not mistaken, that girl, Seke, did mention the relic. Were they looking to take it for themselves? But where would they have headed afterwards? Oh. Kamishima. That's where they are. What? Kamishima? I thought we decided we weren't going there today. We failed to find any promising leads yesterday after all. No, something's telling me they went to Kamishima. And I get a feeling this is a hunch I shouldn't ignore. Alright, let's head to the port in Toba City. We'll catch a ferry to Kamishima from there. The song really sounds like Pokemon theme. Okay, ikimasu. Let's go back to Avi! After arriving in Kamishima, Avi and Seke continue to ask around about mermaids, but this garners suspicion and they find themselves unable to gain any information. Okay, I feel like I know which song you're talking about, Ro. Let me listen to it. Oh my god, really sound like... Really sound like... Wait, let me off the paranormal side. It does sound like... The moment it started playing out like, oh shit. It does sound like... It must be the similar like instruments and the... And also the what is it? The melody. It is pretty close, yeah. The vibes are like there, definitely. Same composer, is it? Well, so much for that. Even after everything we went through, we've got nothing to show for it. It's almost astounding how little we've managed to learn. Like some reverse miracle. Worse, I think rumors spread and not everyone is avoiding us. Ah, this is a pickle! I can't even bring up mermaids without the islanders looking at me like some odd foreigner who lost his marbles. And for some reason, mentioning Mare Minakuchi, that makes things even worse. Did people hate her or something? Just hearing her name means they recoil with undisguised disgust. Yes, I noticed that too, though your way of asking probably doesn't help much. Well, how about we take a break from investigating and go for a little sightseeing instead? Seems like there's a shrine and a lighthouse around here, so we might as well drop by. Count me in! To be honest, the way people are treating us has started to bum me out. Maybe heading to the lighthouse to unwind a bit wouldn't be such a bad idea. Let's go to the jetty. No! We must go to the jetty and that's that! Oh shit, I'm influencing them as a storyteller. A story reader. What? Don't scare me like that. What's gotten into you all of a sudden? The waves of my yearning soul keep crashing against my chest, insisting I seek out the shore. Right, sure, the usual then. Well then, off we go. To the jetty! I'm forcing Dan to. She's sensing you. No! Don't perceive me! Don't exercise me! I promise you I'm trying to help! Oh, looks like we've got ourselves a spunky young lady here. Maybe we should have a word with her? Alright, this could be our last chance! Let's give it out! Oh. Excuse me, could we speak with you for a moment? Why you like that? Zaki, no! There's no way she want to talk to us if we are that forward. Oh, right, I forgot she's... Yeah. From visitors? How unusual. And your names are Avi and Seke? Welcome to Kamishima. My name is Kikuko. I'm an armor diver. Kikuko, the armor diver. Such a pleasure to meet a charming young lady in a place like this. Charming young lady, you say? Oh my. Well, no. Well now, you're allowed to ask me anything you like. What? You were so mean to my Yuza and my Azami. Now you open up to Avi just like this? This jetty was built to break the waves so fishing boats can come in and safely unload their catch. Then I suppose jet planes have nothing to do with it. No, not at all. The structure over in the distance is called the breakwater, built to keep the waves out. Seems like it's also a popular fishing spot. Oh, I have the item. Is there any stickers? How have I not found a bird sticker yet? I'm feeling... I definitely miss out on a lot of bird stickers. How are they hiding this bird sticker? Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. All my items are like so important. Jesus Christ. Don't lose them, huh? The target's found her. Maybe don't have, leh. You're overthinking. But I haven't seen one in a long time. And I haven't even collected half of them. And I'm definitely more than halfway through the game. Why did I feel that sudden urge to go to the jetty earlier? Thanks to that, we ended up running into Kikuko. Who would have thought? Since I just bluntly calling out to her was the best approach after all. The image of a polite and reserved Japan I've been holding on to for so long is starting to falter. She's the most approachable of all the people we've talked to by far. Maybe this time we'll actually learn something. It's a little sad to be this happy just because someone finally agreed to talk to us. I wonder who's to blame for that. What? You're saying it's my fault? Come to think of it, I completely forgot about the steel-tight mirror that Ikoma told us to look for. I guess I'll try my luck and ask. Just ask? Just like that? The mirror that protects this place? Oh my god. Looks like we've made a solid first impression. She seemed genuinely excited to talk to us. After all the lengths we went to, I refuse to leave this place without at least a few answers. This may be a bit out of nowhere, but you don't happen to know anything about mermaids, do you? Huh? Mermaids? Oh, so you do know something? When you say mermaids, you mean mermaids, right? The mythical creatures. Precisely, the very same. Rumor has it that this island houses some kind of secret connection to mermaids, but I haven't been able to ascertain whether it's true or not. So tell me, any mermaid secrets about? Are you saying you really came all the way out here to look for mermaids? More or less, so any information you may have will be a huge help. Sorry, I don't really have anything for you, but I do happen to be a little interested in mermaids myself. Fantastic! Another fan entranced by the mysterious. They say that eating the flesh of a mermaid will grant you immortality, right? Excuse me. That's right. Could you perhaps be interested in immortality as well? I guess so. Not for myself, though. Oh. Not for herself. So you mentioned that this island has some sort of connection to mermaids? More than just a little interested, are you? Heh. Well, in fact, right here in Ise Bay, there used to be... ... Wow, so mermaids used to live on this Taishima place? So you think there may still be some clues here in Kamishima that will lead you to the mermaids in real good? A nail on the head! Right on the button! Unfortunately, I can't say that I've heard any mermaid stories on this island before. A pity! Bless you. Oh, thank you. So, you're an active armor diver then? Are there many young divers these days? Not really. The younger generation doesn't really go for diving anymore. It just makes more sense to pursue higher education. I see. It's a real shame to see such a long-standing tradition slowly fade away. Well, it's quite dangerous after all. Can't really blame them for choosing safer options. Just the other day, I heard 2 armor divers went missing around Toba. It's them! They made them go missing, kind of, indirectly, and directly. Speaking of armor divers, I heard armor divers have a legend that if you go diving around here, there's a chance that Tomokazuki might emerge from the depths. Seke! Enough with the ghost stories! You sure know a lot, don't you? You're right, it's a well-known legend. Not that I've seen it with my own eyes or anything. Don't know anyone who has either. Maybe your Seiman and Doman symbols have kept you safe? Oh, those? I don't have any. I don't really go in for superstitions like that. Are you really okay without them? I think it's no more than an old tradition, meant to remind us not to forget our gratitude and respect towards the sea. All those old-fashioned rules and traditions? Don't you think it's about time for a reform? But isn't free diving close to a Shinto ritual in spirit? Isn't showing reverence and offerings to the sea god crucial? Oh, you're pretty devout for a foreigner. I'm impressed. But you know, I believe it's exactly because of tedious customs like that one, that young people are losing interest in diving. We should keep up with the times. Otherwise, there's no way this tradition will survive. Well then, there's a very level-headed to the thinking. Maybe it's because I'm part of the so-called new generation. Some people don't like my attitude, but I get the job done. Oh, she gets the job done. She sure does. Some of the young divers go to high school on the mainland and then work as armor divers when they return home. I guess there's also that guy who just started working as an armor here. I saw him earlier. Oh, I didn't realize men could become armor divers too. It's not like it's forbidden. It is pretty rare though. This is the first time I've ever seen it happen. Interesting. Alright. Actually, there's someone we are looking for on this island. Would you mind we ask you about them? Sure. Who is it? A woman named Mare Minakuchi. See? That's exactly how everyone else around here has been reacting when we ask about her. No, it's just... I'm sorry, but that woman died in an accident at sea 5 years ago. Yes, we are well aware that she has passed away. Huh? Then why do you ask? Did she leave anything behind? Or was this perhaps someone who was close to her? Anything like that? Sorry, I've got no idea. Nobody on this island really knew her. Although her son has just returned to the island. Actually, the guy I was talking about earlier, the new armor diver, that's her son. Her son, you say? Oh, now it's getting interesting. We'll certainly like to meet him. Do you know where he is? Sorry, no idea. But it's gotta be somewhere around the island. His name is Yuza Minakuchi. I'll give you his home address. You might find him there. Wow! Thank you! This is invaluable information. By the way, you wouldn't happen to know why everyone is frantically dodging our questions about Mare Minakuchi, would you? Was she such a terrible person? It's something people don't really like to talk about. She doesn't fit in much with the other islanders. No one knew much about her either. Why are you so interested in her anyway? Well, this is kind of a secret, but it seems that Mare Minakuchi has some sort of connection to the mermaids. Huh? You don't say. I see. So that's why. Oh, did you remember something? Not really. It's just that I always thought she was a little off. Almost as though she wasn't actually human. So you're saying Mari might not have been human after all? That she was actually a mermaid? Huh? No way. I was just joking. She was kind of weird, sure, but a mermaid? It's a bit far-fetched, don't you think? Right. Home address to a stranger? Oh my god, you're right. Home address to a stranger. She are doxing. Right. I just remembered. There is a particular mirror on this island that we're looking for. Do you happen to know anything about it? A mirror, you say? Well, you've come to the right woman. Oh, you know it! Oh, last finally on our side! Could it be that you're talking about this? Ta-da! Oh goodness! That's the cutest mirror I've ever seen! This is the famous Kamishima souvenir, the Kamishimaru hand mirror. I had no idea you become so famous. No way! Could this be the Stew Title mirror? Definitely not. Right. Oh, this isn't the one you're after? Ah well, since you seem to have taken a liking to it, I'll still love to let you have it. Consider it a memento of our meeting today. What? Really? Oh, lucky me! Don't take it. Don't take it, Avi. Don't take it. Look. Your victims willingly ask for their death. Well, the weapon, bro. I don't think she will harm them though. I feel like she got control over who she killed. Or does she? Maybe she doesn't. I don't know. Decline? What if we accept? Okay, sure, we'll accept. I want to save, right? Let me see. Of course, here you go. You take one too, Zeke. Oh, fantastic! You can breathe free! Thank you. What if I decline? Can I decline? Is this like a different option split part? try. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't need it after all. You sure? It's free, you know. Well, when you put it like that, strongly decline. No, I shall absolutely decline. Okay, sure. If you feel that strongly about it, I won't press you. Anyway, what we are looking for is actually a bronze mirror. Oh my god, wait, there's like different option. Do I go with the mirror option first or not? 2 paths. Okay, I don't take first. Okay, I don't take first. We try to survive first. I don't know if actually it might not matter. It may or may not matter. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. No, wait. Then I should choose. I should just take it, right? I should take it, right, to see whether it matters, right? Right? Cause now I'm like definitely safe. I should just take it. Then if I really die, then I mean it's okay. We just come back and redo this option. A bronze mirror? You mean the type you see in history books? Yeah, probably something like that. No, I can't say I know anything about that. Shame. You run it back, yeah. You think don't die, no need to play the other one. Agree. I've never heard anything about bronze mirror on this island. Learning about Mari Minakuchi-san is huge! That alone was worth coming here for! Got nothing to do with. The head mirror we received from Kikuko. Apparently, this little turtle fella is called Kameshi Maru. Mr. Ikoma's business card. I figured I might be able to use it later, so I held on to it. What? I don't like it when they don't proceed my story. I feel like I need to turn around and then something's gonna pop up behind me. What's going on? Boo! How come I cannot continue? I did everything already. Use the curse. I cannot. The curse. The button not out. What? I'm done. Wait, what? Oh, can I not proceed with the mirror? Ain't no way. I soft lock myself. Wait, guys, I'm done. It's like everything is ticked. Oh, wait. I know. Do I just leave? Oh, I can't just leave. I need the button to leave. Not to secure? Not already. What? Okay, wait, I know. Look at my items. The cursed stone bearing the curse of the forsaken fish? Should I really be carrying this around? The Tamate Bako, sacred treasure of the mermaids! I haven't had the courage to open it yet. No, don't show her! Huh? Is that the Tamate Bako? I'm gonna die! What? Sorry, I just happened to notice. And judging by your reaction, I'll say I'm right. Damn it! I didn't think you'll be that noticeable! lips alone shouldn't have given away that it was Tamate Bako. My initial guess was just a bluff, but Avi's reaction confirmed it. Seki? Seki, I'm sorry! Oh no! Oh no! She went from like happy face to like that. Oh no! She's gonna kill us! I've got a bad feeling about the way she's looking at us now. Kikuko, why the interest in the Tamate Bako? Some kind of ancient mermaid treasure, right? My, you're well informed! Would you... Wait, would you be willing to hand it over to me? I'll make sure it's worth your time. Your wow. Huh? You see, I know someone who's ridiculously rich and in search of eternal life. They'll be willing to pay a small fortune for that thing. They'll offer that kind of money you probably only get to see once in a lifetime. So, what do you say? Whoa! Slow down! Avi? much more than some third-rate writer like yourself could earn in a lifetime. Hey! Excuse you? Hey! I thought you were being nice to them. I want eternal life, Dufla say. You need to have the box. You need to have the mermaid meat to put in the box. Then you eat the mermaid meat after it is in the box. She was being nice until money comes up. Oh my god, yeah. I don't know what you could possibly need the Tamate Bako anyway. But wouldn't you like to move out in the world? I believe I understand your offer, Kikuko. But my answer is no! Not a chance! No way! No how! It's never been about money, it's about the thrill! The adventure! Adventure? Exactly! Embarking on a journey to unravel the secret of the mermaid's immortality? What better adventure could a man ask for? You may call me a romantic, and that's what I am! An adventurer at heart! You've totally lost me. You're throwing this chance away for some childish adventure? You wouldn't understand! I'll put my life on the line to find a mermaid! I'm not handing the boss over! I see. Seems like there's no reasoning with you. Alright, then this conversation is over. It's a shame, but I gave you a chance. Huh? Oh, don't get me wrong. I'll still love to ask you like some more things. It got a curse echo? No! Damn it! So much for okay. Seki couldn't react fast enough. I don't think her power strong enough against like enough Banan instead. Oh. Hey, hi! Oh my, it seems you've met with a rather unpleasant fate. This is merely conjecture on my part, but things seem to be going quite smoothly right up until Kikuko's true nature was exposed. The only one who can stop Kikuko from committing those murders is Mr. Banam after all. However, it appears you were holding on to something that gave her the upper hand. I recommend you dispose of that item before incurring her wrath. Do not fret. You may start anew from the moment the standoff begins. You don't say, Damira! I don't think she can block the strong curse. Because the curse stones and her one, this kind of curses are like people die and then they like curse. And that's why it become like a curse stone to be used. Right? It's very powerful. So I feel like most Sodo, Sake, it'll be very hard for them to defend against. Sake! Pass me the head mirror you received earlier! Huh? Oh, sure. I take that! And that! And some of these! Hui! Ah. Oh! Oh, demeanor shifted the instant she realized I had the Tamate Bako. Ah, dang it. Could she be after it too? It would be so much easier if you had it. Huh? Why you suddenly throw away the mirror? This would have been so much easier. Huh? Oh, the mirror! I don't know. Just felt like the right thing to do. Why do you ask? Are things not going as planned? I'm not sure what's going on, but I feel like we might just narrowly escape danger. Sounds like if we had the mirror on us, she would be able to steal the Tamate Bako. I'd like to get more information out of her, but it seems as though she's plotting something. There's no doubt about it. Akikuko wants to take the Tamate Bako from us. But even so, the Tamate Bako won't grant immortality without the flesh of a mermaid. If she has any other information about mermaids, we need it. Avi, focus. I need you to listen to me, but without taking your eyes off Kikuko. Huh? Oh, got it. I'm pretty sure she has a curse stone. What? Huh? What's this all about? I couldn't tell right away because it was masked by the heavy veil of cursed energy that's all over this island, but on closer inspection, the cursed stone's aura is impossible to conceal. Huh? Sorry, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, what if the condition to activate her curse was holding on to one of those mirrors? Then we can relax, right? The condition isn't met. Well, only if the mirror was all there is to it. As long as we don't know for sure what the condition is, we need to stay on high alert. So my theory, right? My theory still, right, is that they are not safe because they have the business card. That I feel it's not the mirror, it's that logo on the mirror, not the Kameshimaru, that other logo. But this item. This. Oh! Throw it away! Oh no, don't throw your Tamate. Wait, you can do that? Why would you do that? Here, go take the Tamate Bako. Throw the business card. Throw it in her face. Am I gonna die? Wait, I'm gonna see. I feel like I'll die. Wait, what if I... No way, imagine I throw the curse stone. Throw the bad Tamate Bako for bad end. Okay, let's try that. Let's see if I can even do that. No way! You'll be insane to just toss it like that! The curse stone bearing the curse... Okay, wait. Okay, cannot. How about this one? Can I throw this? I can't say why, but I got a bad feeling about this business card. I'll just sneakily toss it. Alright, I don't think anyone noticed. Oh! Right, putting intrusive thoughts over the card. I'm kind of curious. Okay, but I'm also curious what happened if if we still had a card. So, why don't you enlighten us? Who told you about the Tamate Bako? Who knows? Think you get it out of me with that attitude? She still hasn't given up on the Tamate Bako. Like how Avi knew what the storyteller was saying and why the storyteller didn't ask us to replay but throw the mirror. Oh wait. Let me see. That really broke the fourth wall. It did. Actually we are fourth walling a lot already from this like stream on. We almost got perceived too, guys. Who almost perceived us? Someone almost perceived us. Oh, Seke almost perceived us. I jokingly say, but maybe it's real. Maybe she's really perceiving us. Make her spill about the dude she's working for. I hope so. Hey, Kikuko! I'm gonna let you in on a little secret! Yeah? Ta-da! What are the odds? Turns out we both got cursed stones! This one's called the Curse of the Forsaken Fish. When its conditions are met, it transforms you into a fish and kills you! Ayo, pretty messed up. Huh? You sound rage baiting. Oh, sorry. What? Avi, are you sure? You were planning to use your curse stone on us to steal the Tamate Bako, weren't you? But your curse stone requires us to have one of those amulets, am I right? On the other hand, I can use my curse on you whenever I so please. You're bluffing. Your curse stone must have a condition too. Yeah? Who's to say it hasn't already been met? Now, cease your scheming and tell us what you know! Can I... Will I die if I turn to look at... Can I look at you? Okay, I don't turn. I want to look at Seke for a moment. Do you really have the resolve to kill someone with a curse? Well, I'm not exactly keen on it, but I am prepared to defend my life, if necessary. Really? I wasn't expecting that from such a kind gentleman. You look like you would have hurt a fly. Indeed, my heart is pure, but trust me, I'm quite capable. Experience has hardened my resolve. You're saying you've actually used it before? At this point, what difference does one more death to the tally make? My hands are already stained. Damn, so you're a proper criminal. Maybe I should report you to the cops. Be my guest! I wonder which is faster, my curse or your phone call. What about your lady friend? Well, are you okay with this? I'm afraid there's no restraining Avi. I've pretty much given up on him at this point. So it would be great if you could just give up and hand over the curse stone. What the F is this? You guys are absolutely insane. Oh, come on now! I think we can agree that we both have our issues. Good, we're at a stalemate. Now I can try to extract some more information out of her. Good job, Seke, making her believe I lost it. Very convincing. Actually, maybe a little too convincing. Wait, does she really think I'm that crazy? Whatever. I've got more important things to focus on now. Turn around? Okay, fine. I'll try turning around. She might smack us in the head. got a bad feeling about this. Maybe we should retreat. Even if we did, we'll always be looking over our shoulders. Afraid she might come after us. Then we need to get her to surrender somehow. Ideally, we'll take away her curse stone too. What if I show my buttock to her? Seki's on high alert. The supernatural may be involved here. Here. Take my ass. Oh, she doesn't hurt me. Okay. Good to know. What on earth? It feels like the air completely shifted. Even the waves look heavy with tension. So, what kind of the curse do you possess? Don't know, don't care. Oh, come on, not even a hint? We, on the other hand, have laid pretty much all our cards on the table already. Huh? Oh, what are you talking about? Who would do such a reckless thing? Alright now, since that you're just as dead set on the Tamate Bako as I am, this standoff won't get us anywhere. Why don't you tell us your motivation? Maybe we'll be able to find a compromise. Compromise? Say, for example, if granting your wish were to stir the spirit of adventure within me, I cannot hand over the Tamate Bako, but perhaps I'll be willing to let you borrow its power of immortality. I've got no romantic tale for you. I told you, I just want to get that rich person what he's looking for, so he can see how important I am to him. That's all there is to it. Oh, important you say? How is that? Because I'm his illegitimate child. Oof! But he simply refuses to admit it. Whatever I do, he won't even acknowledge my existence. I mean, just look at me. I must be a disgrace in his eyes. But a woman like me shouldn't be wasting her life away on some backwater island. I was born of noble blood. I wasn't meant to rot in this miserable place. Yet he casts me aside and refuses to even acknowledge my existence. It's humiliating. So your father's some rich man? Yeah, there's hardly anyone in Iseshima who doesn't know the name Yoshiatsu Yamashina. It's a noble bloodline stretching back centuries, and here I am stuck in this wretched life. Is it the Unkaku dono? It is. Yeah, it's Unkaku dono. How many children he have, dude? And why he recognized he okay with Tsukasa but not okay with Tsukasa but not okay with Kikuko. So poor thing. It's your turn now, you hit the floor. Papa, why you forsake me? He's rage bait. Yamashina, eh? I've done everything in my power to earn his recognition. I gave it my all to make it in the big city. And for what? Nothing I tried worked out. In the end, I had to come crawling back to this island trying to make ends meet as an armor diver. But I still kept telling myself that someday, somehow... I see. So you figured that since Yamashina is seeking immortality, you could leverage the boss to get what you want at the same time? Yeah, I used to work at this small company. The young CEO of the place is basically Yamashina's protege. I guess he felt sorry for me, so he let it slip that Yamashina was after immortality. Interesting. And was he the one who told you about the curse stone and the Tamate Bako as well? Yeah. Since even Yamashina doesn't know about this, he suggested I use it to my advantage and take the credit. He gave me the curse stone and told me to use it wisely. Originally, I had planned on offering something different to Yamashina. But now that I've got a chance for the tamate bako, that's my best option. Oh! How intriguing! So you wanted to trade the tamate bako for Yamashina's recognition? That's right, see? I knew we were never going to find a compromise. True, it's a compelling story, but it's missing a certain adventurous allure. That company president you mentioned, how come he knew about the tamate bako and the cursed stone? Just who exactly is he? I was wondering the same thing. Of course you were. He's an incredible person after all. Mr. Kipe Ikoma is an amazing man. It's thanks to him I got a chance to make my dream come true. Oh! Did you say Ikoma? Throw away your business card! Of course it's Ikoma. Kipe Ikoma, you say? From Sala Planning? Huh? You know Mr. Ikoma? Indeed, just met him the other day. In fact, I even got his business card. Huh? You have Mr. Ikoma's business card? Huh? Oh, never mind. My bad. I must have left it in the inn. Can't believe this. Huh? Seke? What is it? I figured it out. The condition. Really? What is it? It was hidden on the hand mirror all along. Kameshimaru. The Kameshimaru illustration is what immediately draws the eye. But that's not it. Yeah, that's not it. See that symbol over there? I just couldn't shake the feeling I've seen it before. And sure enough, Ikoma's business card had the same symbol on it. Oh, you're right. This mirror is suspicious, and the business card with the same symbol as the suspicious hand mirror is equally suspicious. Simple as that. So that's why you threw the card away earlier? Oh, you noticed? Either way, seeing Kikoko's reaction to hearing we had one of his business cards, told me everything I needed to know. Enough with the whispering already. The jig is up, young lady. The condition for your curse is the mysterious symbol inscribed on both the hand mirror and the business card. You see, we have nothing more to fear. Seke, your turn! Apologies. I'm going to have to be a bit rough, and you may experience after effects. Oh, let's go! Ah! Ah! And so... so cute, look at it. We managed to apprehend Kikuko Tsutsui. Tsutsui? What do you mean Tsutsui? Don't... We sounded like the other... It almost sounded like the police... What's his name? Tsutsumi, or is it Tsutsui? Tsutsumi. Oh, it's Tsutsumi, Okay. So close. Imagine they were related. There'll be a Sally to the name. Then again, Tsutsumi had a lot of like family issues. Then his like wife like left him or something. And whatnot. Apparently, Seke's binding spell weakens those untrained in the spiritual arts and causes them to fall into a dazed, almost intoxicated state. Before losing consciousness, Kikuko quietly surrendered and handed over the cursed stone. Unfortunately, it appears she really knew nothing more about mermaids after all. She didn't have any idea how Ikoma came into possession of the cursed stone either. To ensure she couldn't interfere any further, we restrained her at her home and made sure she would remain asleep for the time being. Yatta! Is this, by the way, is this Avi? Much later that very night, we learned that Kikoko had planned to massacre the island's residents using the hand mirror she had distributed. By sheer coincidence, our actions had also prevented a mass slaughter. Woo! So, what about the curse stone? What's it like? Yeah, about that. Huh? A bronze mirror? That's right, a palm-sized bronze hand mirror. Wait, don't tell me the steel-type mirror was actually a curse stone all along. The curse stone's resentful memory doesn't seem to indicate anything like that. So this curse stone had a resentful memory too, eh? What did you learn? There's so much information, it's hard to make sense of it. Here, take a look for yourself. Don't just toss it like that! It's a curse stone, not a baseball! So you're not gonna look? Of course I am! Let's see. Whoa! So this is the real deal! Oh, a mermaid! There's a mermaid on it! What? What? What the? Why you just give me a straight... a freaking essay? Are you not gonna tell me? Are you not gonna explain to me? Cause of Tomoshige. Okay, we'll look at it later. Okay, let's see whether they explain it. So, this is the curse of Tara no Tomoshige that grew over 800 long years. Tara no Tomoshige? Never heard of him. He wasn't exactly what you call a historically important figure, even within the Heike. Since that he sought out the mermaid's power of immortality to restore the Heike, but his pursuit ended in failure. That resentment, it must have dealt within the Tomoshige's bronze mirror, eventually turning it into a curse stone. Most likely. Kikoko mentioned she got her curse stone from Ikoma, right? Exactly! To think that slippery snake was sneaky enough to put the curse markers on his own business cards. That Ikoma's guy is seriously dangerous! That was way too close! Good thing we were cautious, especially since it seems he's after the Tamatebako too. Yeah, seems like working without him turned out to be the right call. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Although he may grow suspicious if we can't contact Kikuko, if he can't contact Kikuko anymore, considering he's after the Tamatebako, there's a chance he might still chase after us. We need to keep our guard up. I think it's safe to assume he already knows about Miss Somekawa and the Tamatebako. I do wonder why he told us to go look for the steel-type mirror too. Well, it's not this mirror, and we got no reason to follow his orders anyway. I'll let her try and find out more about the mermaid as soon as possible. You're right, we didn't learn anything from Kikuko. Looks like we got no choice but to continue our investigation of the island. Shall we? Could you hold on for a moment? Huh? Someone's there? Ah! Ah! You! Oh, of course, Yueko is here. Could you hold on for a moment? Yueko and Soto is everywhere. They have come. They have come to arrest them and put a stop to our adventures. Hey, but Arnav coincidentally prevented a massacre. That's crazy. Oh, we're gonna follow Yumeko. Obsession. a good point for a toilet break. I thought I can get more water. So yeah, trying. Oh, I still have my bread, so maybe I can eat my bread also. We can stop for a short while. I think we might want to do one more before we call it a night. So we just take a short break. Let me go get my water. BRB! Go pee if you need to. Oh my god. I was gonna say there's a lot less people dying in this game as compared to the previous game. But then again, they had a massacre that happened too, so there's a lot of people dying too, technically. What's that? Just a butter bread. Just a bread with some butter. It's quite expensive somewhere, this bread. It's like $4 or something. What is that? Yeah, the butter bread thing. It's not bad. $4, yeah. You have your chocolate Danish, go. Ro wants a snack. Okay, but I don't know how they do it. The butter is very well balanced. Ro ate a snack. Oh. What were you eating? Is it nice? It's not bad. But I don't know, like, I don't think I would pay $4 for like butter and bread. Okay, I ate a little. I didn't eat because this is like 1 day old already, so maybe it's not as good. But I ate a little bit of it yesterday. It tastes about the same as today, even though it's been like 1 day. Did you heat it up? I didn't. Must I heat it up? That might help since it's butter. Won't the butter like melt? Is that the best part? Okay, I'll go throw it in the oven. I'll go throw it in the microwave for just like 10 seconds. Shouldn't the butter melt? Yeah. Guys, who's your favorite character so far in this game, guys? Who's your favorite character? You don't have a favorite character yet. Avi and Yuza? Not Yuza and... what's his name? Azami? Welcome back. Ooh, it's very warm and nice now. The Azami pair. It should be better hot. Is it much better? It's okay. I guess it feels a little bit more moist. Or maybe the butter melt a bit in the bread. Nice Sato and Yuza. What? Freaking when Sato jump scare me. I feel like okay, in all the storyline we kind of like each other, every one of them. We like Yuza, we like Sato, we like Avi. Yumeko one is a bit still a bit like I feel like maybe okay, but we already went through so much with them also though. I don't know. I feel like this game will make us like all the characters. So I don't know if they're like Yumeko, they will like show us more of her. And Sodo also. Oh, Sato very sad, yeah. Sad story. She's gonna die in like 3 days or something. Yuza one also very poor thing. Getting shunned by his own village, right? Avi, that's a romantic guy chasing his adventures. They're very cute actually. Also, Avi and Seki. Seki just going along. I think it's actually quite sweet that Avi and Seki they actually really trust each other. Seki never doubt him. Like never think like, oh, later he'll like greedy or something, you know? Cause this kind of, I don't know, like, you know, like the freaking curse stone so much power, but Seki never really like, she's not really worried about like, oh, here Avi, take the curse stone. Seki just plays along. She's trusting, yeah, she's actually trusting a lot. Like people who tell jokes. Oh my god, Yuza's jokes. Okay, you know what? Maybe the warm bread is nicer. I just say jokes. Good joke. Okay. I'm finishing it soon. Oh. Oh, my stomach's acting up a little bit. Do I need to poop? I'm not a good bread. But actually Yumeko and Sodo, they are here because they want to solve the issue also. Then remember, I mean, okay, they had to capture the immortals, which is a bit sad because we have 2 immortals, and I mean they don't care about Sato because Sato gonna die, but they will capture Yuza if they see Yuza. But just now when we were here with Yuza, right? Then he talked about how Yumeko and Sodo, they kind of felt bad about the not being able to stop the whole thing when it's, I mean, it is their case, but like it is under their it's like part of their work, but like it's still, I thought it's quite nice that they really like felt bad and they wanted to help resolve the things that were happening in the island. But Choco Danish not very good. How much was your Choco Danish? Was it also $4? Oh, $3. Okay. Oh, is it the one that the last item that you got? Okay, wait, BRB. This shall be the last story segment that we are doing for tonight. Is it cause it's been one day, the bread? I see. So you will be Mr. Shiki, and you say you're a member of the police department currently looking after Seke? My apologies for all the trouble young Seke caused you the other day. She's quite the mischievous little lady, I'm afraid. Oh, not at all. She certainly has some pluck for one so young. Took us quite by surprise, in fact. You will be Seke's guardian, then? Oh no, we are related to be here, but she's really more my guide cum bodyguard, if anything. I see. Since when was I your bodyguard as well? I'm afraid that circumstances may dictate that we have to take Seke back to Tokyo with us, though. Is that so? That would be quite the bother. Personally, I'd rather avoid having to do so as well. There's a case here that needs our urgent attention, you see. So I appreciate it if you cooperated without any fuss. That would depend on what you ask, I'm afraid. I'm glad we found this too so quickly. Having Soto track down that spiritual energy was the right call. Our foremost priority is to find the cursed stone housing the curse of the Forsaken Fish, so we can learn how to lift the curse of the raging waves. And from everything we've learned so far, it's most likely in possession of these two foreigners. Soto mentioned when we arrived on Kameshima that the energy from the curse of the raging waves has grown much stronger since we were last here. As such, everything else is on the back burner until we've dealt with it. We need to find out how to lift it as soon as possible. Oh! Sticker! Yatta! only got 7 out of 20. Sticker is blue, yeah. Any more? Sodo is keeping a close eye on Avi and Seke for me. It's thanks to his clear understanding of our respective roles that I can focus fully on the conversation at hand. Sodo, what do you make of these two? I can sense an ominous spiritual energy lingering around them. It's all but certain that they have curse stones. I see. We don't have time to play games then. It seems like a direct approach would be best here. Wait, you mean both of them have curse stones? Yes, both of them. The girl is managing to camouflage the energy from the one she has, but I managed to catch sight of it for a moment. So we're dealing with two cursed stones, are we? Are they not scared? Because I played the first game, I'm bloody scared of any and every cursed stone bearer. But I guess this is what happens when you work in this bureau. You have to deal with all kinds of this kind of stuff. The energy from the curse of the raging waves is currently permeating the island. It's so strong, I almost miss the energy from the cursed stones. I never imagined that both of them would have cursed stones. Seke is currently meant to be in the care of paranormal affairs, but has been shirking her training to travel around the country instead. She's very talented for one so young, and has a lot of guts too. I can't help but root for people like her. More than anything, I know how they feel. I'd like to leave her be if possible. This man, Avi, is apparently a fantasy writer, but he comes across as quite the shifty sort. I don't doubt he'll start trying to throw us off his trail the moment he senses danger. I have to watch my step around him. With two cursed stones, Solo doesn't stand a chance against them. But one cursed stone need water, the other cursed stone needs symbol. I don't think Solo have. We can't do anything if he doesn't have it. Quick! Force the business card on him! Quick! By the way, Seke, I was told to tell you to return to Tokyo at once if I saw you. What? But I don't want to. I thought you'd say that. Well, I was only asked to tell you. No more. No more, no less. What you choose to do with the message is up to you. Thanks, I think. If you want to know what happened, ask Avi. I will, thank you. What were you doing at the jetty just now? Oh, so you didn't see anything that happened before that, then? Would it be inconvenient for you if we had? Nonsense! My hair now as clean as my conscience. Not a spot in sight, I assure you. Never mind that now. We don't have the time. There are several things we want to ask you. Oh, and what would those be? First, I think we should talk about the incident this morning. Oh my god, it's nice. So kawa. She turned into a mermaid, guys. Kind of. Fish. She turned into a fish. Don't think they will do anything to them. They got zero reason to start asking to come back before I slice it. Just as she wanted. She wanted to be a fish. Miss Somekawa was discovered washed out on the Futamigaura coast as a corpse, with half her body having been turned into a fish. Well, To think she would meet such a fate. I'm truly sorry to hear that. This wouldn't be your doing, would it? We have eyewitness reports that you were seen 2 days ago heading out to sea with Miss Somekawa by boat. Well, we did indeed head out into the bay for a little chat, but turning her into a fish? Not in a million years. What did you discuss with Miss Somekawa then? Why, what else? Mermaids, of course. Mermaids? Indeed, Seki and I are here in Iseshima on a grand adventure to find mermaids. And we just happened to find out that Miss Somekawa was a member of a clan with a strong relation to them. Of course she would catch our interest. I see. So you knew that Miss Somekawa was a descendant of the sole survivor of Taishima. Oh, so you knew that too? I suppose I should expect nothing less of a member of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau. You wouldn't happen to know anything about the mermaids of Taishima as well, would you? Maybe I do, maybe I don't. Did you learn what you wanted from Miss Somekawa then? Oh yes, we got quite a haul of lucrative information from her. The knowledge that one of the Taishima mermaids lived hidden in the depths of Ise Bay until a scant a few months ago for one. What? Oh, that caught your interest, did it? I see. She must have been able to go back to Ryugu when the seal broke 3 months ago. Oh, so you even know about the Ryugu! Oh, you seem quite well versed in these matters, Mr. Shiki. Maybe, just a bit. So, now that you know there are no longer any mermaids to be found here, have you given up looking for them? Hardly! There should be one more mermaid out there somewhere. We're here today to see if we can glean some hints as to her whereabouts, in fact. Ah, I see. In before is Yumeko. Bro thinks Yumeko can be scared. Do you know that what Miss Somekawa did after you finished your talk? No? Why would I? We parted ways immediately after we got back to shore. I haven't the foggiest what happened to her after that. Where did you learn that Miss Somekawa had a link to mermaids? I'm very sorry, but it's against my policy to reveal the identity of my informants. Is that so? Wow, it's so hard to dig from RV. It's no use trying to play innocent. We know you have the cursed stone housing the curse of the forsaken fish. What's that? A cursed stone? Afraid I haven't the foggiest what you're on about. Avi, they already know. Just give up already. What's this? Stab in the back? And by my own kin, no less! How could you? The spiritual energy is too powerful to hide. I can tell that man over there has already noticed it. Thank you for your help. You saved us quite a bit of trouble just now. Does this mean you'll let us go? I'm afraid we won't be able to just yet, no. After all, you have a cursed stone as well, don't you? Yeah, I do. We ran into someone who was trying to use it earlier, so I took it off them. Is that so? Honestly, I'd rather you took it off my hands if possible. You don't seem to be planning to do any harm with it. I suppose we can leave that topic for later. So, why are you letting Avi here walk around with the curse of the forsaken fish? To let him live out his dreams, I suppose. I'm afraid that makes for a poor reason. I admit it! It was on me! I didn't want to give it up, so I asked Seki if I could hold onto it. I just couldn't let it go. Not the learning it has such a close link to mermaids. I see. So that is the curse stone of the curse for the curse of the forsaken fish. How did you come into possession of that curse stone? That would be a bit of a long story. It all started when I found a mermaid mummy left by my great-grandmother in the old family storage back in the States. That mermaid mummy ended up containing a map, one with a riddle to be solved, no less. That riddle led us to a mysterious box on the seabed. And once we had solved the puzzle sealing the box shut, we found this cursed stone nestled inside. Oh, a mermaid mummy, you say? Sold by his family? It seems that the keepsake passed down by your ancestor was indeed a cursed stone then. Huh? Mermaid mummy? Bro got closure. He finally found the mermaid mummy that his family sold a long time ago. I'll be kicking myself also, dude, if they sold like such an important thing. By the by, I thought I heard you say something about the Omyoji who sealed away this cursed stone just now. Am I correct in thinking that they were the ancestor of this young man here? That's right. He was an Onyoji by the name of Harukage Mitsuchi Mikado. It said that he hid a clue to the lifting of a certain curse within a mermaid mummy, hence our search for the object in question. I see! And that mermaid mummy ended up crossing the Pacific, passing from hand to hand, until it reached my great-grandmother. It's quite a miracle that this cursed stone is here with us today. Almost romantic, don't you think? I suppose you could say that, yes. There's no doubt that Miss Somekawa was transfigured into a fish by the curse of the forsaken fish. And it's looking extremely likely that you have the cursed stone that will make that possible. No more excuses. Tell us what really happened. Alright, you got me. I'll talk. Don't blame me. The tale ends up being too incredible for your ears. I see. You see, Miss Somekawa had quite the twisted obsession with mermaids. And you sought to grant her wish by using the curse of the forsaken fish. Is that right? Correct. I know exactly how it feels, you see. The burning desire to see your dreams realized. And that overwhelming despair upon learning that they can never be. The desperate hope to see even the slightest part of your wish fulfilled at the end. Perhaps that's why I couldn't ignore her wish. The wish to meet her end at the hands of the mermaid's curse. Hearing Miss Somekawa's fervent plea and seeing her cast herself into the water like that, I knew this was the ending she wanted for her tale. And so I decided to grant it. An elegy for a woman bound by her lineage and consumed by her obsession. Oh, I see. I understand where you're coming from, and I can't say I don't sympathize with your feelings on the matter. The fact that she entered the water of her own accord must also be taken into account. I imagine you would have made rescuing her quite difficult. Oh, then you're willing to give me a pass, are you? I'm afraid that isn't my decision to make. Once we've finished our business on Kameshima, I imagine you have to come along with us to the office back in Tokyo. I'll do my best to see if some sort of arrangement can be reached though. Oh,
How kind of you. Good thing I thought to ask.
Bro didn't even try. Honestly. Okay, but I don't think he can outswing a freaking armor diver. There was no way.
Thank you for telling us what happened with Miss Sumikawa. As of now, I don't see any reason to doubt your version of events. My thanks. I'll leave the negotiating to you then. By the way, did you happen to glimpse the resentful memories contained within that curse stone? I did indeed! A veritable deluge of information, and 400-year-old information at that! Was the way to leave the curse of the raging waves included in that information? It certainly was! Huh. That's it! That's what we've been looking for! I see. So you're searching for the way to leave some curse or other, eh? That's the long and short of it. Will you let us have the curse stone of yours then? It's too dangerous to leave unaddressed as it is, so we can't leave it with you either way. But that just feels so unfair, you know? I was the one who found the map and solved the riddle. Why, the curse stone would still be at the bottom of the sea if it wasn't for me! And that diver that died. And it's hardly been cheap, running back and forth like this. I don't know if I could just give you something so important for nothing in return. Looking to take advantage of the situation, are we? Yikes. Ha! Judge me all you want! I'm at the end of my rope here too, you know? So, what is it you're after, then? Money? Well, first of all, I would like you to turn a blind eye to the fact I used the curse stone. And I would like you to spill the beans on any knowledge you have on mermaids as well. Turning a blind eye might be a bit much, I'm afraid. All I can promise that there is an attempt to reach some sort of deal. In any case, we don't have time to mess around. I really would appreciate it if you cooperated without any further fuss. If you don't, we may end up having to get a bit rough. Oh, intimidation is it? But you think your boring threats scare me? Think again, my trusty bodyguard will... Sorry, but no, I don't feel well and we are at a disadvantage here anyway. Over before you even begin? Wise decision, young lady. So that's your gain! Is it? Abusing your authority to seize the property of a defenseless, powerless civilian? State violence! State violence, I say! You do have a curse stone though. I doubt anyone would object to use of force against an opponent carrying a lethal weapon. What? Seriously? This is really the end of the line then? Well, if it's really just information on mermaids you want, I'm not opposed to telling you that much. Only within the bounds of what I know though. Would that be acceptable? What? Oh, you mean it, really? Huzzah! Now this ain't over, I can't refuse! Consider this deal done and dusted! Madame, it's best if we can get things settled without the fuss. Besides, I don't think it should be a problem now. Security didn't even try, bro, just in it all the game. I never imagined that both of them would have curse stones. I'll tell you what you want about mermaids, and in exchange, you'll hand over your curse stone. Do we have a deal? We do indeed! So, what is it you want to know about mermaids then? Though I wager you're after the secret of immortality. Immortality? Oh no! All I want is to meet a real life mermaid! It's not but dreams and adventure that drive me. Really? That's it? Well, even if you had been after immortality, I doubt it would have been possible. What? You mean the legends about mermaids being able to grant immortality are false? They're not. I've encountered my fair share of people who have become immortal that way, after all. There's even a word for these individuals. They are known as 800-year immortals. 800 years immortals? So they do exist! Incredible! What became of the third Taishima mermaid then? The one known as Nagami? She hasn't returned to Ryugu, has she? You're looking at her. Just kidding. She hasn't. Sobe is the only mermaid who returned to Ryugu in the end. Oh ho! So she's still out there somewhere, roaming the mortal world as we speak. You could say that, but you could also say that she's no longer here. What do you mean? Oh, don't tell me she died! Well, that also wouldn't be entirely accurate. Oh. Huh? What is it, Seke? I think I've got it. Figure it out, have you? What? Really? Oh, what do you mean? Think back on what we heard before. Before? Well, there's not much point dragging it out, so I'll go ahead and tell you. The mermaid known as Nagami sacrificed, became human then. I think she became human. She fell in love and became human, just like the Little Mermaid tale. Why not? Nagami gave up her existence as a mermaid long ago. She no longer lives as a mermaid, but as a human. Oh, now that you mention it, that does sound familiar. You mean to tell me that story was true? Oh, you've heard these events before. I suppose Miss Somekawa must have heard about it from Sobe. But could a mermaid really have become human? Mermaids are originally from another world, right? Normally, it would be unthinkable, yes. But it seems a certain talented psychic managed to make the impossible happen, at no small cost to himself, I might add. Wow, that's amazing! It's her husband! Oh my god! Because her husband is the great psychic. Oh my god, so no! Don't say anything. Oh, I can't say I understand why she would do such a thing though. Why not remain a mermaid? It seems like a bit of a waste to me. Well, Nagami was a bit different from the other two mermaids, you see. They were serious and dutiful, but Nagami was strongly drawn to the mortal world and to the humans who live in it. I suppose you could say that she was the opposite of Miss Somekawa, in a way. She wanted to be human. Oh my god, just like Little Mermaid. One wanted to be human, one wanted to be mermaid. Oh my god. Bro is like, don't say anything. You don't say. More than anything, it seems she was particularly drawn to the idea of becoming human, finding the person of her dreams, and marrying them, of getting to be their bride. Bride. That's a pretty cute dream to have. I guess not all mermaids are the same, huh? Indeed! To think that mermaids could harbor the same hopes and dreams that humans do? Oh, I must say she sounds quite relatable. Perhaps. I imagine she was viewed as quite the odd soul among her own kind, though. Then, a few decades ago, Nagami happened to meet a certain psychic. The two soon fell in love. And Nagami, who wanted more than anything else to become that man's wife, asked him if there was any way she could become human. The psychic searched far and wide for a way to grant her wish, and after decades of toil, he found a secret art that would allow her to do so. Oh, such unconditional love! Such ardent devotion! A mermaid who wished to become human, to be with the love of her life! Why, it's like the tale of the Little Mermaid reborn in the modern era! Oh, truly a story to greet the heart. How could I not root for them with everything I have? Are you sure? That would mean we don't have a mermaid to look for anymore, you know? No matter! If it was for the sake of such inspiring passion, then I cannot wait! So Nagame became human in the end, yes? The two of them live happily ever after? I refuse to accept any other conclusion. Well, that's more or less what happened. So I can say with certainty that Nagame the mermaid no longer exists. I see. So she's still alive out there as a human. Oh, what a beautiful tale. Why, I wish I could meet her solely to offer my most heartfelt congratulations. No, I think wedding gifts are in order. Avi seems to be enjoying himself, but this means there's no chance of us meeting a mermaid anymore, right? Ah, now that you mention it, that is a problem. I thought so. A question, Mr. Shiki. I don't suppose there would be a way for us to go Ryugu and meet a mermaid there, would there? I'm afraid not. It's impossible for a flesh and blood human to cross over to the eternal world. Indeed, you have to be dead to have any chance of getting there. Oh, just as I feared! There's little point in getting there without a life to savor it. Although, does that mean there's a chance that Miss Somekawa was able to make it to Ryugu in the end? That, I don't know. Not everyone ends up in Ryugu after death, after all. I see. I suppose we'll just have to hope she was able to meet the mermaids she so admired in the afterlife. Oh. Oh. Is that why she can tell an immortal from a human? Yeah, I think so. That's why she sees things a bit differently from other people. They ate her kai. Oh my god. Nagame the mermaid is now Yumeko the human. Oh. That would be all I can tell you there. Are you willing to give us your curse stone now? Well, knowing that we have no chance of meeting a mermaid now has thoroughly dashed all my hopes and dreams. But you did share with us a most charming tale of mermaid love and longing, so I suppose I can't complain. Here, the curse stone. Thank you. Sodo, could you take a look at it for me? Very well. I see. If you don't mind, there are a few details I'd like to confirm with you before continuing, Avi. Very well! Go ahead and ask anything you like. I even give you the map we use. It originally belonged to you and yours after all. Wait. Oh wait, no, that was Avi. I even give you the map! It belonged to you after all! Thank you. In that case... I see. I think I know how to leave the curse of the raging waves now. Finally. It certainly has been a long road to get here. Oh, it makes... Oh my god, wait, it makes sense why they are motivated... Oh, sorry. They are motivated to leave the curse. Because Yumeko Nagame sort of related to this whole... the curse and everything, right? Then for... I mean for Sodo is his ancestor passed down this like
these instructions to help with clearing the curse. So that's why they're here. Aoi is such a simple man. He just wants a good story. It's a romantic, yeah.
Still, you certainly are knowledgeable about mermaids. Where on earth do you get all this information from?
Well, let's just say I have my sources.
I suppose we can put this down to the vast knowledge of the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, eh?
Oh, he hasn't realized yet.
Huh? What do you mean?
Saki!
It's nothing. Don't worry about it.
She utterly adores her husband, swooning in admiration whenever the topic turns to him. She also viewed with affection by her co-workers, who called her a madam. She was chosen to be part of the Bureau's elite unit for a very particular reasons known only to a handful of people close to her. Okay, that's all. There we go! Yumeko was formerly a mermaid by the name of Nagame. Unlike her more serious compatriot, so yeah, it's the same thing she thought about, right? She was viewed as something of a maverick. While the entrance to Ryugu was sealed 400 years ago to suppress the curse of the raging waves, rendering the remaining mermaids unable to return home, Sobe was overcome by grief. However, Nagame was thrilled and seized the opportunity to travel the world at her leisure, which deepened the rift between her and Sobe. For the next 250 years, Nagame bore witness to the lives of countless humans around the globe, from every culture and era, and her yearning for life in human society continued to grow. She was particularly enamored by the concepts of marriage and becoming a bride, finding the idea of pledging one's life to someone and living hand in hand with them from then on enthralling. It was this she found herself longing for above all else. About 50 years ago, Nagame met a certain talented psychic in Japan. The two quickly fell in love, and Nagame, who by the point had begun to earnestly wish that she could give up being a mermaid and live among humans in the mortal world, asked him whether there was any way she could become human. Wanting to fulfill her wish, the psychic began to search for a lost secret art that would allow her to assume human form. The two overcame countless hardships together in their quest for the art, and after decades of searching, they not only found it but finally succeeded in perfecting it. However, the secret art that would grant Nagame her wish demanded a heavy price. For a mermaid, a being who lacked a mortal form in the material world, to gain a human body, the caster's own body would have to be sacrificed. Using this art would render them unable to live side by side as humans as they had so longed to do. Wait, what? She's using her husband's body? Wait, what? Or is it not a husband, it's a wife? The two agonized over their decision despite their decades-long search. The different worlds in which they live continued to keep them apart. As a mermaid, Nagame could neither join him, on land nor appear before others. The life together they yearned for remained a distant dream. In the end, the two chose to use the secret art so they could be together in the mortal world. Even when Nagame learned that the psychic Itensai Shiki only appeared young due to his supernatural abilities, having been born in the Edo period, already over 100 years old by that time, she loved him no less. Thus did Nagame the mermaid become Itensai Shiki's human wife, Yumeko Shiki, a name given to her by Itensai himself. Although the process of gaining a human body meant she lost many of the memories and abilities she had possessed during her time as a mermaid, she retained all the memories and feelings from her time spent with Itensai, which was more than enough for Yumeko. Since then, Yumeko had enjoyed a fulfilling life, with her human nature and her relationship with Itensai bringing her immense joy. Because of this, she is insistent that her primary identity be that of a housewife, to the extent that she always chooses clothing that will allow her to return to tackling housework at a moment's notice. However, the human body she has gained still differs from those of regular humans. Although she appears to age slowly compared to those around her, it's entirely unknown how long her lifespan will end up being. Following her rebirth as a human, Yumeko decided to pay a visit to Sobe in the depths of Ise Bay to explain her decision and introduce her partner. How she... Wait, so the... What? So the husband got body or no body? Abandoning her form as a mermaid to become human was a grave violation of the rules they were bound to, and she expected Sobe to receive the news with utter contempt, if not sever her ties with Yumeko completely. But her expectations was pleasantly subverted. Sobe herself had since... Sobe herself had since forged her own deep bond of love and trust with Mare Minakochi. Ah! The other mermaid was less! Beyond. One that similarly transcended their respective species and understood her feelings, thanking her for introducing Itensai to her. However, Sobe never showed herself to Yumeko again after that. After many twists and turns in their quest for happiness, the spirit of Itensai Shiki, who sacrificed his body so that Yumeko could live as a human, has come to dwell in the body of a small dog, and he continues to enjoy retirement and a quiet life at Yumeko's side in his home in Tokyo to this day. Oh my god, he's a dog. Wait, what? This is so crazy. Even before his retirement, and despite his current form, he remained an active force. Oh my god, the dog is really the leader of the... The dog is the freaking leader of the freaking paranormal bureau. Oh my god, that's... Having devoted his time to such things as taking Sodo Kuryu on as his protege, after discovering his potential, assistant the... This dog do more work than normal humans. Assisting with management of paranormal affairs bureau for old time's sake, and sending Yumeko, who knew of the bureau and the work it did, to help out as one of its members. Imagine reporting to a corgi. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, we cannot think of the husband as a normal person, because the husband is also like 100 plus years old. He was young in spirit, and I don't know, his form is like question mark, but he did sacrifice his body. But clearly, he sacrificed his body, but he's living very well, huh? That's more work than Avi. Oof. Because I remember we were reading one file on the Paranormal Bureau, and then it was talking about how the leader of the Paranormal Affair Bureau was rumored to be an animal, a dog or something. So it was true. Husband is a good boy. Oh my god. Let's move on to the topic of Seki's cursed stone, shall we? Oh, right, here it is. One of the locals we ran into earlier was planning to use this cursed stone to cause a massacre, so he confiscated it. Goodness! That's far more disturbing than I was imagining. Sounds like you were lucky to escape unscathed. Where's this local now? We managed to subdue her after taking her cursed stone. I don't think she'll wake up for a while, so could you get someone to come and take her away? Alright, we'll make the necessary arrangements later. So, who was this would-be mass murderer, and what exactly was she planning to do? She said her name was Kikuko Tsutsui, and she didn't have any spirit sense to speak of though. She tried to use a cursed stone to get Avi to tell her what he knew about mermaids, but we managed to fend her off and take it from her. That's right! She had hand mirrors and business cards marked with the symbol that served as a target for the curse, and handed them out around the island in advance for whenever she needed to activate it. A premeditated crime, in other words. And quite a thorough one too. That was quite a dangerous position you were in. I'll say we haven't caught on to her intentions, and no doubt we'll be sleeping with the fishes by now. Such is the nature of dealing with curses, I'm afraid. You never know when you might end up the target. No need to tell me twice! I've had quite enough of the curses by this point. A prudent attitude. A curse's correction starts from the heart. Indeed, I'll be sure to remember that. Did you learn that this
what this Kikuko was after in the end? To be honest, I wasn't all that sure myself. Apparently, she was looking to get her hands on a mermaid to impress some tycoon called Yamashina. You see, he's looking for a way to become immortal. What? A tycoon named called Yamashina who wants to become an immortal? It couldn't be. Oh, you know him? Did she mention where she got the curse stone from? Could Yamashina have given it to her? Actually, it seems like there was someone else. As Kikuko would tell it, she's Yamashina's illegitimate child. That he refused to acknowledge her. While she was pondering ways to gain his approval, this young CEO, his apprentice, swooped in. He offered her a sympathetic ear and a curse stone to use to accomplish her goal. I think that was the long and short of it. Something like that, yeah. What? So there's someone else involved. It turns out we knew the CEO she was talking about too. We were pretty shocked. So this CEO was the original owner of the curse stone, was he? What is his name? He's a young man named Kippe Ikoma. Although I dare say young isn't the first word that will come to mind when looking at him. What? Kippe Ikoma? It can't be. Wait, do they know Kippe Ikoma? I can't remember if they interacted with Kippe. Ah! Wait, no, it's Sake. Huh? Wait, no, oh. Whoops. Huh? You know him too? No. Perhaps they simply share a name? The Kippe Ikoma we know should have died 6 years ago. Huh? Died? What do you mean? Oh, I don't think they met Kippe Ikoma then. Oh, this is Kippe Ikoma! Oh, he got sliced in half! Oh, he's the one that's been like every few 5-10 years he kills someone. Would you mind taking a look at this, Avi? Huh? A portrait sketch? And who might this be? The Kippe Ikoma, you know, wouldn't happen to look like this, would he? Kippe Ikoma? Oh, no, he doesn't look like this at all. Yep, this isn't him. I see. Could you give us the curse stone you have, Sake? Sure. Here you go. So though, would you mind taking a look at this one too? Of course. Another immortal is a fraud. This is... Okay, so this curse stone, right? I haven't they gave us a very long essay on it, but I was a bit lazy to read it, so hopefully they talk about it soon. Where is it? This one. Hey shit, where is it? Uh-oh, I lost it. It was a super long like essay. I remember this thing like very small. Oh no, I lost the paragraph. Oh, is it here? Oh, it's here. Oh, look at this. Oh, you don't see the... You look at the scroll bar, it's so small. Wow. I'm hoping they explain it in the... otherwise, I need to remember to... If they're not gonna explain it, I will come back and read it. I'm just a bit lazy to read the whole thing. Cause sometimes I read already, then they explain it, then I'm like, yeah, I should like listen to them explain. Then just glance through the file. Hopefully he explained it here. Cause I think Sodo has some... Well, his ancestor is the Omnyoji, but he also like his passion is also like, I don't know, it might be this era, so he might talk about it. Bad story for the curse stone. Essaying, yeah. The curse of Tomoshige, and he has the power to cleave his target in two. Madame, this is it! The curse from the Toba case. I thought so. What? What's got everyone so excited all of a sudden? Right. I suppose we should explain. The name of the man in the sketch I just showed you is Kippei Ikoma. He was killed 6 years ago, and his skeletal remains were recently found in Toba. The cause of his death was a curse, one that kills its victims by slicing through them, bone and all. In other words, it's highly likely he was killed by the curse within this curse stone, the curse of Tomoshige. Huh? Wait, but wouldn't that mean... You're telling me that this Kippei Ikoma was killed 6 years ago by a curse wielded by Kippei Ikoma? Yes. In other words... Past Ikoma traveled through time. Ikoma is killed by his own curse. Current Ikoma... So though... He always make that... The like that... Smile. Ikoma action. Oh shit, I should have went with that. No, we'll never know. Avi answer. No, this one is Yumeko though. This is Yumeko, guys. This is Yumeko saying. We're not breaking character. Yeah, Avi, we can anyhow a bit. We have Yumeko perspective for this story. No! We'll never know. Yumeko is a smart one. Okay. You kicked the stupid one. Avi was saying, oh shit. Oh man. We'll never know. The Kippei Ikoma you know, the company president, is a different man. He used his curse to kill the real one 6 years ago and assumed his identity. Oh, what? You're telling me he isn't the real Ikoma? I see. So that's how it is. In that case, just who is the man calling himself Kippei Ikoma now? I can't say, but it seems like he's quite a dangerous fella. Also, I'm kind of embarrassed that I think they might have covered the Kippei Ikoma, the Toba case, but we kind of forgot the name. Because remember at the start they were investigating the Toba cases. And then that portrait that they showed was not new. Then when we saw it like at the start of the game, it's just that freaking Kippei Ikoma came out like so many story segment later. We forgot his name. If not, we will immediately be like, "That's an imposter." Why does he look older? True. Confirm got something up his sleeve. I thought he could. I mean, I suspected him, but I suspected him so much. I was like, maybe he's a red herring, you know? Good thing we managed to take his curse stone now, say? Yeah, at the very least, we shouldn't have to worry about him using his curse anymore. I don't know about that. Is there a chance there's a duplicate stone somehow? Or a stone that's also very similar? You know, multiple samurais can get cleaved in a few ways, you know? So, I don't... It just feels too safe. And like, why would he give like a cursed stone to the... I mean, did he really like that girl? Kikuko? I don't know. For someone who have been killing people for 5, 10... I don't know, 15, 16 years, one every 4, 5 years, it feels very short-sighted to just give your curse stone away. So I wouldn't be surprised if he still has something up his sleeves. Confirm got another one. And it also doesn't answer the why he need to kill people like
every 5 years or something. Nice to see the world, bye! By the way, I believe you say that this Ikoma is Yoshiatsu Yamashina's apprentice?
If that's the case, the Yamashina had someone working for him who had a curse stone. Could Yamashina have been pulling the strings from behind the scenes?
It's possible. We should get in touch with Detective Ide and see if he can take Yamashina in for questioning. With any luck, he'll be able to detain Ikoma as well. Huh? Is something wrong? Oh, we kind of already told Ikoma about the Forsaken Fish curse stone.
He did help us out earlier after all. He only felt fair.
I suppose we can assume that that information has reached Yamashina as well then. Alright, he also asked us to look for a bronze mirror that's used to lift the curse of the raging waves. The steel-type mirror, I think. The steel-type mirror, eh? Just what could he be planning? Either way, it seems we have to keep an eye out for any movement on his end. Ah yes, we were hoping you could do us a little favor, Seke. It seems you don't have a mermaid to be searching for anymore, so perhaps you could use that extra time to help us out? What do you think, Avi?
Very well. Yeah, permission granted.
Oh, how kind of you. There's nothing strenuous, I assure you. We just want to find out Kippei Ikoma's current whereabouts, that's all. Oh, so just an ordinary chore then? We want to focus on getting the curse of the raging waves lifted as soon as possible, you see? It would be a huge help if you could pin him down in the meantime. He's definitely up to something. And most importantly, you know what he looks like. We'll ask a detective from the Mie police to look into things there too, but one can never be too cautious.
Both his true identity and goal remain unclear. Be very careful when dealing with him.
I guess that means we'll have to go back to the mainland for now.
We do have some time left before the last ferry is set to sail, I suppose.
Okay then, I do want to find out what's going on too, so we'll see what we can do there.
Since we'll be helping you out with your work then, in that case, please do consider putting in a word on my behalf.
Alright, I'll see what I can do. We appreciate the help. If you learn anything of note, leave a message at the station, alright? Got it! I suppose we should see about lifting the curse of the raging waves then. Let's get in touch with Detective Ide first. We can find Wakamura after that and see if we can get why they keep doing the if we can get him to cooperate.
Understood. Let's be on our way then.
Yumeko! Oh! What? We're going back to Sato? Oh my god. Sugoi. Going back to Sato. Ale? Nani kore? Oh. Oh, I can explore the different options, I think, with this one. Wait. I think I can explore something else here. Probably a bad end. Like if we die. Okay, that will be it for Paranormal Side today. Did Abi give out the Tamate Bako? Oh, he didn't. You're right, he didn't. But it's useless, eh? The Tamate Bako is useless without mermaid meat. And there's no more mermaids on
in the human realm, so it didn't matter anymore. Unless later we forgot. Later something else happened. Yeah. You know, maybe Yuza still got the little piece of the scale or something. Actually, no, but I think that one is already turned into proper thing to eat. Actually, I don't know. There was that Yuza wasn't Yuza like holding on to something also? Misha, thank you for the stream narration. No problem. Wait, you were Misha, you're on, was it grocery shopping or something? I know Misha was doing something. Thank you for watching. Maybe any meat in the tomato box will do. If you lick the scale, no immortality but long life. Yo, honestly, that's such a good thing. You don't need immortality. Immortality sucks. As you can see from the many like shows. But you just sell like one lick for $1 million, you know? Grant you long life. We'll be rich, guys! And we don't have to be immortals! Actually, if you get any of the relics that they have, right? Tamate Bako, you'll probably be rich also. Just to sell it. Get a lift for my motorcycle. Oh, then I fought with the lift with the motorcycle before I found there's a safety latch. Oh my god. Oh god! The heat and exertion gave you a migraine. Oh my god. Yeah, money! Money equals happiness. Take care. Yeah, please take care, Misha. Have a good rest now. Good job. Otsukare. Putting that and the Tamate Baku mirror over saw the way. Curse of the raging waves. I kind of forgot how to solve the curse of the raging waves. Need the descendant, then need the... I forgot. I need to go... Oh shit, I forgot. I need to go revise. Uh-oh. Are you reading the Law of the Samurai? Can someone like set reminder for the next... Actually, it's very soon. I think I'll remember. It's coming Saturday, so I think I'll remember. Oh my god, I need to read through that essay. Okay, I'll read through the essay. I kind of forgot how to resolve the seal thing. So we need to... okay, maybe not your... I need to double check how to... Cause they did talk about... And then the curse of the Forsaken Fish, right? Eh, shit. I know. It's the under the Southern Sea disaster. Is it? Eh, no. It's the invasion under here. It's under here. How to solve it is under here, but it's bloody long also. Is it Fate of the Mermaids? Oh, look at this time. Concocted a tale in which Princess Hatsune Cookie Yoshitaka infuriated murdered Sumita. Did it mention Ikoma? Here? I don't think here got mentioned Ikoma. If Ikoma is mentioned, is for the case that Yumeko was investigating. I remember there's like one with the picture somewhere. Can't find it now. Ah, here! No. He wrote here. Kipe Ikoma. So if you actually remember the name, you'll realize immediately. Cause I don't think this thing got updated just now. Or did it get updated? Maybe it got updated. No, I don't think it got updated. We knew the name. Yeah, this is the old file. I don't think this case here. So actually this
the name was already given to us. We should have suspected it was like, we should have confirmed, like immediately confirmed our suspicion on him the moment he introduced himself as Kipe Ikoma. Dun dun dun. We just like, between this case that happened, like they covered it like all the way at the start, and then the Kipe coming in like second half of the game, I think most people won't remember. Set reminder on your group chat. Oh my god, y'all want to read the essay, so okay, we'll read the essay soon. It did not talk about it. I was so sure Sodo would like enlighten us about the biography of Tomoshiki. Sato, the girl from Kusawa village. Oh, mention of Sato. Of the Taira clan. When 30th? Saturday. Is it 30th? Yes, I think it's 30th. All they did was touch it and yes, I understand. Black screen some more. Oh look, it's my bird. No, you have like, I'm so little. I wanted to collect more. I definitely miss like most of them. So sad. I want to control Yumeko more. You have Yumeko, you can spot the bird easily. her mermaid vision. Saturday will paranormal side be part 1 or part 2? Usually part 2. Paranormal side is usually part 2. Yumeko got hacks. Yeah, she immediately use her vision, you can see where the birds are immediately. The collectibles. It's a cheat code. I think I'll remember because it's not that far away. Like, it's literally like next stream, you know, guys. We just next stream we're not playing, then the following stream we're playing. Imagine Yumeko sees someone going late and she knows someone ate her kind. Oh, oh god. I'll likely be waking late, so wanted to be sure. Says Misha. If you are waking, oh okay. Wait, if you're waking late, then you're waking up late. Later is better, right? Second half is better. Okay, but yeah, this is it for today. We may or may not go back here and figure out if there's a bad end here. But we're going back to Sato! And what's it? Tsukasa? Very soon. It's been a while since we've seen them. Sato! Poor Sato, she only had 3 days to leave, poor thing. Okay, I said. She said reminder. Immortality got expiry one. Yeah. Tsukasa-chan! Lick the skill. It's very poor thing. Oh my god! I just realized that this could be like... At first I thought it was like maybe Sato. It could have been... It could be Yumeko now, guys! This one might be Yumeko now! And the fact that Sobe fell in love with Yuza's mom. Oh my god. Same color skin as Yumeko. Yumeko is like reddish. Hayase is what color? The one that got tortured was what? Blue color. Don't know what I can't remember if Sobe got like they got show a bit or not. Can you get her to turn around with enough clicks? Doesn't seem like there's any secrets hidden here. One green, one red, one blue. That's not mine. Pom-pom girl. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Okay, well done. Whoa. We got the perfect song to play right now. Wally's battle music. That sounds like whatever was happening in Paranormal Side. No, so excited! I'm awake now! Thanks for streaming. Thank you, Shishi, for watching. Thank you guys for watching. And so sorry for starting a bit late. I was sleeping very well. The weather's so good. Is it gonna rain again? I hope it rains tomorrow. You scared me. I made an announcement though that I was gonna sleep. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. No problem, no problem. Thank you. I see Cyrus playing Wolong, which was a game that I was consider playing also. I'll join you guys at Cyrus. Oh my god, just a big stream. Then early. Just sleeping streamer. Wait, there is such a category, right? Which is the I am only sleeping or something category. Do people... I don't watch enough streams, but do people like that? I mean, I don't think I'll ever do it, but like... Is there people that actually like to watch that? Do they sleep to that? Do they play calming music? Enjoy all your public holiday. You got work tomorrow. Oh, you got work later? Oh, you'll be working. Okay. Hanging there, spiritual souls. You get to rest on what day? Thursday instead. Good night. Good night, everybody. Okay, I'll start the raid. But yeah, I think we are resolving quite a lot of things in Paranormal Side, right? I think we can finish the game in like maybe 2 streams or something, you know? 2-3 streams, maybe. Since we're resolving a lot of things. Because we only left with the... Okay, we got that. Okay, we fine. We got the Kipe Ikoma thing to worry about. That besides that, it's just the... It's not just... It's the other curse, the raging tides. Raging waves. Thanks for streaming. Don't scare me next time. Sorry. I'm streaming again on Thursday. Oh, Thursday I'll be playing the puzzle game with Shock Result. So we'll see you guys then. Night, Ashley Pitts. Night. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for watching. It was a pleasure streaming for you all. I'll see you guys on Thursday. Bye-bye. Have a good party holiday or good work day. Bye.